Okay.
Get away from the green. Have to snug up to you a little bit. Okay, that works.
I have to fix the schedule real quick.
Okay, awesome. Ben,
I have them muted. It's fine. All right. Ready? Hey guys. Welcome to Live Together. My name is Bryce. This is LS. And we worked hard to put together something really special for you guys. We are raising money for two causes for suicide prevention and mental health and racial equity and social justice. And the two charities that we've chosen are the NAACP and the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. So, for the next 4 days, we have lifting events, fun events, roundtable discussions, and all of this while you guys are tuning in. I'll kick it over to LS and you can chat a little bit. You throw on these headphones so they can hear you.
so kind of piggybacking off of what Bryce was saying, this is a special event. Obviously, these two charities, these two causes are near and dear to our hearts. Um, you'll be hard pressed to find anyone that hasn't been affected by both equality and the whole idea of suicide. The whole the whole concept of feeling lesser than is a huge problem that a lot of people face, both personally and as far as the community goes. So this is something we had been working on, honestly, years ago, to be honest with you. And we actually kind of met in the middle a few months ago, figured out that we were both trying to do the same thing. So rather than do it separately, I think the first thing we did was really let's get together and let's do this. So what you see now is a culmination of a lot of work, uh, a lot of crying, a lot of sacrifice. Um, a lot of man hours have been put into this, and what you're going to see is a lot of athletes of like-minded hearts and are really willing to put aside everything they had to do to come to be a part of this, to raise money for great causes. And we, from the bottom of our heart, appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in to be a part of this because while you're not here, you are here in spirit. And you are the fuel that's keeping these people going because they're going to be doing a lot of crazy stuff, a lot of fun stuff. But at the end of the day, we're going to be able to send money to help a lot of people, a lot of people. And we have you and only you to thank for that. So again, we thank you for being a part of this. Throw it back to Bryce. We'll see you guys soon.
All right, so just a brief message about safety. We've had non contact thermometer temperature screenings at the door. We're keeping a log of everyone coming in and out. Um, we are screening for symptoms. Everyone who is not on camera is wearing a mask, and we're abiding by as many safety protocols as we possibly can while keeping the streamer friendly. Without further ado, let me kick it over to the couch. Okay. All right. So you guys should see some incentives on screen there, and I'm gonna get these guys looking at some technique.
Seeing a beautiful mountain range right
Are we on? Oh, we're on. Hello.
Hello,
Hi,
everyone.
everyone.
What's up, dudes?
Got it. Oh. It's a good luck.
None of us are professional as introductions.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying what up?
So this is our first session. We're live for the technique
Okay, here comes
review.
your first one.
First video's coming.
Oh, I see what it is. It's in the history.
We got Rick Roll.
That's what I was expecting.
That was me.
$50. That's what somebody paid for that.
Yeah. Wait, should we introduce ourselves as coaches?
Yeah, please.
Starting with Joe. Hello. Hello, guys. Hello, my Strong Friends. My name is Meg. I run a coaching business called Strong Friends. That's it.
My turn. Hey, everybody. I'm Hanny Jezrelia. I'm also one of the coaches with the Strength Athlete, and I'm fired up to be here.
What's going on, guys? I'm Sean Noriega. I run a powerlifting coaching team called Nori Powerlifting, and I'm also very excited to be here.
Hi, I'm Eric. I own Odyssey Barbell Club in Massachusetts. I'm also a powerlifting coach. Excited to be here as well.
Hi everyone, I'm Natalie Hansen and I'm a powerlifting coach for Corvus Strength Co.
I'm Darrington Wright. I'm a strength coach with Ibuki Strength.
I want to find out if we can add some more game to your.
Sounds like we got something in common.
Exactly what you said. I like to party.
So in this session, we're going to be reviewing your technique advice. If you guys are on the live stream and checking us out, please do submit your videos. Of course, when you donate to the cause and get some very good technique feedback from us, you'll be donating for great causes. And now we have Sarah McMorman. Sarah
Mormon.
Sorry. And we all follow her on Instagram. Does anyone?
Okay.
This is actually great because she's actually really good.
Yeah, she's a good dancer. I was watching this and I'm like, why are we giving Sarah
Flatten your
bench-
back. What are you doing?
So that low back rounding.
What? Why would you bench press that way?
I think it would serve her to touch like closer to her belly button. Ideally mid belly.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. This is looking way too much like a raw bench. She's got to touch way lower.
Yeah. If you could get to your belly button, that's great.
And I think you should probably, like, when you're making contact with the back of the bench, you should probably bend your head back even further. So, like, your arch starts at the tip of your head
Yeah.
and then stops.
Just
You
no
should-
shoulder contact.
Yeah, no shoulder contact. That's a good
You don't need
that's a
it.
good one. You don't need it. Who needs
Grip's way too wide.
Yeah.
Too efficient.
I think she should pick her head up every time to kind of and sink kind of the bar into her chest.
You're right. You're right. Like come down and
Yeah.
kind of bring it up like that so she can throw her head back.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be better
And
for your
heave
spine.
it
that-
kind of better.
Yeah. So I've heard traction and such.
Yeah. Traction. Yeah. Absolutely. Open palm presses.
Yes.
That way she
Suicide
can
grip.
get fully stacked with her wrists under her
I think she should
Stack
also
joints.
intertwine her ankles underneath the bench. You know what I mean?
As
So
long
that they
as it
don't
doesn't
slide
touch,
around.
as long as it doesn't touch the upright, that is technically legal.
Right.
All right, we're done.
So you gave her some pretty awful advice there.
Yeah.
Bryce, can you? Okay, legit technique. Yeah. Pretty dope.
What a stud.
Wow.
Doesn't look
I
terrible.
don't feel.
I don't
good
know
about
that I
getting
have
more
too
pieces.
much. I feel like I'd have to really nip
This guy
that
submitted
one.
his video to try to stop us.
Can we see a convention?
Just big leaguing everybody.
How can we follow him on Instagram? Because that's pretty good.
Does he just want us to hype him up?
I want him to give me technique advice.
Yeah.
When it's hype, say yeah.
Can you play that again?
Yeah, just keep replaying it.
Can you mute the audio in it?
Let's see if we can find something to nitpick.
I would say, like, there's the only thing I could see is potentially his knees are coming unlocked at lockout, but like super slight.
That's because
and-
he's getting back.
I mean,
Exactly.
when he kicks down to the bar a little bit, if he was set up at the wrong distance away from the bar, he might get some roll away there where he ends up fighting it off the ground. But aside from that, this is super efficient deadlift. So,
That's-
the only thing I would say if you really wanted to be a stickler is maybe just slow down that kick down a little bit. Because you can see that bar roll just marginally as he sets up to it, but that's about it.
Yeah,
I would like that.
I think he has pretty outstanding leverages for pulls, and it seems like he's like on point with his timing. I would say the only thing is that if he probably opened up a tiny bit less, he probably wouldn't kick the bar forward as hard. Like he's probably so well suited to pull that he probably doesn't need to open up as much as he thinks he does.
Yeah, actually, you can see it in that first video from the other angle. He gets a small degree of internal rotation right as the bar comes off the floor.
And he
With
still
his
has
left-
great
Yeah,
position.
yeah.
on his left
Even
foot.
with that, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
So
so-
it's like he doesn't need to open up
Might
as
be able
hard.
to tolerate a narrower stance.
You could take it in like an inch, maybe.
Yeah, you could. That's a trade-off for range of motion, though. It's one of those things where do you lift more weight with the narrower stance or with the shorter range of motion?
Yeah.
You know, and we're being, I think, sticklers fighting that tiny degree of internal rotation.
Yeah.
It's, I wouldn't call it problematic, but
Yeah, and this is like probably what, like 96%.
Right.
something like that.
It's a bit heavy.
That's a dope
It's a
deadlift.
big ass pull.
Yeah,
What's his name?
yeah. Who is this
Who's
person?
that?
Beautiful pull.
Honestly, man.
I would say he could probably focus on
Straight up,
speed just a little bit
everybody's
better.
like, "Who's your coach?" Let me get that number.
Wait, Darrington, were you gonna say something?
He probably focused on rooting his feet a little bit better. His weight shifting to the inside of his
So
feet.
Aiden
once he
says,
initiates the lift.
fantastic initiative. I hope to create something like this in Australia in
So
the near
kinda grip the
future.
floor a
Here's
little bit.
295 kilos at
some
82
toast
It
kilos.
looks like he may have
5 weeks out from open
flat
raw
feet.
nats here in Australia.
So
Thank you. Much
focus
love.
on
Aiden, thank you so
putting
much for
more
your
pressure on the
donation.
outside of
Really
his feet a
appreciate
little
it.
bit more.
Okay, we have Alexander Haddad coming up. Alexander says, good job to all of you for running this event for such a good cause, regardless of what's going on in the world right now. Joe has seen this lift before because he coaches me.
Maybe I'll refrain from saying it.
Just
Okay.
see if we validate.
really
what
He's
you
gonna be like,
say.
bro, I told you that all the time.
That would be so ridiculous. Can we mute that?
Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
Thank you.
Alexander's from Trinidad.
Oh, that's cool.
Another lanky boy.
Yeah. Does he want legit advice?
This is legit advice.
Got it.
I love that that's a question.
Hip height looks good.
Yeah, you're not seeing any wasted hip motion
Yeah.
coming off the floor. That's the probably the most common problem with deadlifts.
The only thing that I'll say, obviously, I'm very biased in my opinion about kind of like rib cage positioning and reaching when pulling. I think that if he were to, and again, his pull looks great, but just a potential suggestion is if you try to create more reach in the arms and think about taking that entire rib cage to the ceiling, not necessarily rounding, but just trying to get further vertical height from the ground with the entire rib cage, you'll probably be able to get, as advantageous of a starting position, but potentially shorten the range of motion a little bit.
Yeah, he looks like he's trying to keep his back really straight, but
Yeah, he's
like
in
you said,
pretty
he could
severe
probably
extension.
just
Yeah.
protract a little and get a little more length out of his arms.
Yeah.
Other
Good
than
looking
that,
pull, though.
It does
Yeah.
look great.
Yep.
He actually just switched over to conventional recently too.
Hmm.
So I'm really proud of him.
How was the sumo?
Little conventional.
Ah.
That's a sign.
Got it.
Got you.
Nice. I don't.
I don't want them.
I've never tried them.
So
Oh, you have to. They're
Yeah.
amazing.
Can we get Joe to eat the whole bag in one bite?
Yeah, just roll it up and roll it up into a big ball and just make him eat the whole thing.
I
Can
would
we
go
do
with
that?
rainbow.
Let's do it.
Who's donating to make him eat a giant ball of rainbow sour straight?
oh my god.
Am I just eating this in one shot?
Yes.
I think rainbow's the most sour one too.
R.I.P. taste buds.
Do it.
There's like 12 strips in each.
Do
bag.
it. Oh man. Oh
I
yeah,
think
buddy.
there's 4 servings in each bag.
Yeah, it's 12, I think.
If
per
you have,
bag.
is this session sponsored by Sour Strips?
No, that's just an incentive.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wait.
Do it. Do it. Try harder, dude. How you gonna win that donut eating competition if you don't get that whole thing in your mouth?
Please,
It's not in your mouth.
So,
just take a bite.
so many
Yeah,
follow-up
just take a
jokes
bite.
to that.
Alright, Joe has to get
There's
some-
some
This is a family stream.
Joe has to make advice with his mouth full of sour strips.
You've never seen a man unhinge his jaw like this.
Is it sour?
It's good. We can take the next one, Bryce.
Joe, you're really slowing down over here.
Slow mother.
Try not to inhale the sugar. Yeah. And die.
Shout out to sour strips. You gotta make a spicy version.
He's
for
literally
future
dying.
purposes and
Don't look at him.
moments
Don't
like
look at him.
this.
Get surprised.
Are you good?
I think he's breathing in like the sour.
Yeah.
Oh jeez, Joe, do you need something to drink?
Do you want to coffee?
Take a sip, Joe.
Oh, amazing video call.
Did you submit this?
No, no.
I
this
did
you?
not. This is me.
This is you?
Somebody submitted one of your
What? Is this-
videos.
That's kind of hysterical.
What? Okay.
This
Good luck, guys.
That's funny.
Way too big of an arch.
Is your spine intact?
No, we're doing good advice here, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, can you give us first a few tips for our viewers on how to achieve such a great arch? Because maybe that'd be helpful.
That might not be a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the things that I think a lot of people have confusion about when it comes to generating an arch is they think that everything just comes from trying to extend and just try to shove, your stomach to the ceiling or, arch your lumbar spine really hard. But a lot of it actually comes from the leverage that you get from pushing with your legs to get your back driving into the bench. Like you get a majority of the arch by using those structural constraints to your advantage. So it's like pushing with your legs will get all of the weight and pressure on the back of your neck. And by doing that, your rib cage has nowhere to go but up. So I'm not actively trying to create a ton of extension in my back. I'm not actively trying to arch as hard as I can. I'm actually trying to push with my legs as hard as I can and then get all the weight on the back of my neck. And then from there to be able to create, that bit of depression that I get right before I descend to shorten the range of motion more. A lot of it comes from shoulder internal rotation. So instead of being, really externally rotated and having the elbows tucked, what I'm trying to do is almost drive the palms of my hand out toward the plates and depress my scapulas, and that'll, take another couple inches off the range of motion. So if you're watching and you have trouble, setting up an arch, use your legs like really, really hard. Leg drive plays a way bigger role in getting an arch than you think. And then also like the orientation of your shoulders will definitely play a big role in where your scaps go. Because if I were taking this same exact setup and had a neutral shoulder position, maybe a neutral hand position, my range of motion would probably be another, 3-4 inches longer. So
To add on and kind of highlight something you pointed out there, a cue that I give people a lot is to try to touch the back of their neck to the bench.
Yeah.
And that's really a great one that'll help you figure out if you're actually kind of getting yourself into that position and setting up with a little bit of an arch. And it's a really easy physical cue that's external. And external cues are much easier because they're either there or they're not, right? And kind of putting that tension through your leg, like he said, you can see it in the video that there's tension in his quads throughout the duration of this bench press from the beginning to the end. So there's a trade-off that you get a little bit less of that, more visible, explosive leg drive that works a little better for people who have less of a soft touch bench press. And it's kind of 6 one way, half a dozen the other, right? It can be better either way. It depends on how you move the most weight. Ultimately, that's what it's all about. But I do think that touching the back of your neck on the bench and using the tension in your legs to push yourself up to that is a great place to start in terms of getting yourself set for an arch.
Yeah, another way that I've described touching the back of your neck to the bench is by just tucking your chin, like trying to create like 3 chins basically. I think that's a missing piece that a lot of people have is the basically shoulders up.
yeah. And it's hard too, because if the bench that you're training, like if you're just training on like a commercial bench or a utility bench, it's really hard to not shrug up because like that's the only way you're really going to stay in place a lot of the time. So if you train at like a commercial gym, like get a, carpet liner or A7 shirt or something like that, because when you're in comp, the bench is going to be reasonably sticky. And I think it grooves like better technique for when you get into competition to practice with like an A7 shirt, even though it's not comp specific, because if you're on a commercial bench and you're having to like maneuver your way to stay in position in a way that's not really how you would bench in competition, ideally, you end up doing more harm than good.
I think too with the commercial benches, a lot of times, a lot of people, it would serve them better to do 1 pin lower if they can. Especially if you see anything coming up when you're re-racking, you want to be able to come kind of straight out so you don't get any, shoulder.
Yeah. Shout out to A7 for sponsoring a bunch of events this week as well.
Bonus pro tip on the sticky bench there.
We have a
Sean
$30
mentioned
donation
with-
from Megan Alexis 32. We have a $100 donation that says, "Keep up the good work and spreading the good vibes."
Nice.
Well, thank you.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Just
You're awesome.
building on what Sean said there with carpet liner. If you go to pretty much any Walmart, Target, grocery store, you can actually buy drawer liner that you would typically put under your glasses or silverware or
That's
whatever.
what I meant. Shelf. I don't know why I said
Shelf,
carpet.
yeah, shelf drawer liner. Same sort of thing. We knew what you meant.
Yeah.
But I didn't mean this as a clarification. I just meant this as an aside. That stuff is awesome, and I guarantee more than anything you'll ever use, you will never slip on a bench if you have drawer liner. It's actually pretty crazy. You can get it on Amazon. I think you can get a roll that's enough for you and 10 of your friends for $17 or something.
Realistically, too, all you need is one little square under your shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
People
1 foot by
cover the
1 foot.
bench with it, and I'm like, you don't need that.
Is that something if I'm in a commercial gym I can take it on and off, or is it
Yeah,
sticky? Like,
just like a little.
Oh, it's
You just
just
roll it up and
it's,
keep it in
it's
your
just an
bag.
anti-friction surface. It's really cool.
yeah.
Just one more note on foot position. Would you say like people's leg length and different like stuff like that has an impact on how they can get the best drive, push it upward?
Yeah, I think honestly, in my experience, I think just the size of your arch usually will dictate where your feet go. If you have a if you have a significant arch, I think a lot of people, I'll make a caveat here, but I think a lot of people tend to do better with their feet out in front of them if they have a really significant arch. If you have, more of a flat back, you probably can get more leg drive with your feet underneath you more and kind of having a more widened out stance. But the one exception that I'll make is it's kind of a weird thing I've noticed, but like a lot of female benchers who have really big arches, it's almost, I don't know if you've seen this. It seems like their arches, the highest point is at a lower part of their body.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So having your feet underneath you more works better just because of like where your legs end up angling to. Like it's really weird. Like I've seen some female benchers where their arch, like the highest point is like around the belly button, but then on a lot of dudes with big arches, the highest point is like at their sternum. And I don't know if that's like a
Some sort of
morphological
genetic
difference or
in spinal
genetic
flexibility.
difference. Yeah, but for benchers with big arches who the highest point isn't at their sternum, I've seen them have better success with their feet under them rather than out in front.
I'll echo that.
And you can definitely feel it when you're doing it correctly, when you're driving off your chest too.
Yeah.
Because-
All right. Oh,
Oh, what else?
wait, is that?
this is Sarah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I know her. I just met Sarah. She took
Bad?
bad.
Bad.
This is Sarah who checked us all in today and took our temperatures. So thank you, Sarah.
It's so
bad.
hard to give back.
Yeah, it's really.
On all lists.
Is it hard things guys? I feel like I give it all the time.
The depth.
I was gonna say
Hmm.
you want to look straight to the ceiling and arch your back really hard.
head thrown back for sure.
You should widen your stance and widen your grip.
Yeah, I want to see you get as far away from the bar as possible.
I'm actually a big fan of a mixed snatch grip.
Yeah. Ideally, create a triangle between your arms and the bar.
Double underhand will get more upper back
Yeah.
involvement.
Yeah.
Yeah, better lat recruitment with double underhand for sure.
Just think of the bicep.
Oh.
Oh, LS gets the
What is this?
pressure. Passing off the pressure to LS. It's ammonia bomb.
Ammonia bomb?
LS gets to pick.
Right, that's scary.
Joe's still working on
You know
the
who
sour
deserves
strip.
it? Like,
It literally is my like the strips.
What do you mean
Oh,
you know
yeah,
you know who deserves
You just
it?
have like
supposed to mean
Joe, you have like a whole strip
Who
just like
deserves
hanging
it?
off your lung right now,
At the bottom.
I'm not even
like
kidding.
draped over it.
Sean deserves.
We have a $10 donation from
You guys
Kyle
see how
Power
she's
who says,
contesting this? Can
wanted to
somebody
say
just
I
say
love
it?
you to Eric and Joe.
I'm not gonna say anything else.
You said that
I don't
Kyle
think
Power.
suspicious.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look,
I
Kyle.
love you too.
Hi
buddy.
Kyle, I miss you. Can't wait to see you.
Come on, dude.
Okay, Ben, we can take some questions from the chat as well.
Right. I have a question specifically. Can Sean explain the internal rotation pressure on outer palms concept more?
It'd be great if I had a barbell here, but basically, imagine you just pick it up to your bottom.
All of us immediately turn around like there's a barbell behind us
So-
in our office. Throw it over here. Make
No,
him
do
use
you
banana. Do it.
There's a bar in that. Kenny, there's a bar in that office.
Banana's better. Let's get rid
There's a, that
Yeah, I guess we're using a banana. All right.
Use the banana.
No, this is.
Hey, we're
Oh,
using a
that's
banana,
okay.
man.
Thought there was.
All right. So basically, what I mean by internal rotation of the shoulder is that
Oh, that's you know what that's fitting. This is fitting because it's going to be me doing these all weekend.
Yeah. Make sure you shake it up.
You guys don't know this, but this ammonia is awful.
I want to see if I can smell it just being
Like contact.
Do I do it to myself? Or you doing it?
Oh, I'll do it. I'm gonna need a full exhale.
Purge your body.
I mean, I'm not going to be able to take a full breath out of this thing. I've smelled this stuff before.
Just take a meaningful sniff. And we'll
There it goes.
It's not shaking up.
It was shaking up.
Is it actually?
You're just immune to the.
No, hell no, I'm not immune. I never use ammonia. You know.
Is there an activator?
Hey, you should just like play the tough guy.
Yeah.
No, see, I'm not trying to fake it. I'm gonna be tormenting people with this awful shit all weekend, and so I feel like
Oh yeah, this is not activated.
no, yeah, that's
You have to activate
It's
the
like
crystals.
nothing.
I want to be like so fast patient too. Is like the word.
Let me see that thing. Let me see that. Oh yeah, get back. That's that thing.
standing
That
up.
one's
So
done.
that doesn't. Or-
No, that doesn't count.
Just as a note for everyone on the stream, that was extremely honest of me because this shit is miserable, and I just want you guys to know I'm a champ for being honest about
He's
it.
just setting a really good example for the rest of the ammonia bombs that you're about to dish out.
Yeah, so please buy ammonia bombs so that I can give them to people.
I think Sarah should finish her deadlift right there.
Honestly,
Just
That is the ideal lockout.
Should've been still been energy.
Can people on the stream still see this? Like, what are they seeing right now? Are they seeing the video and us?
I don't really know.
I hope so.
Picture kind of thing.
Yeah,
The guy in the back has really bad.
might
skin.
be
That one works. God damn.
Oh,
Legit feel a chemical reaction.
God damn it.
I mean, I want you to feel
Oh,
the
here
fever.
we go.
This is going to your nose, my friend.
Bro, it's warm.
Oh,
that exothermic reaction, baby.
Have fun, man.
all right.
You can do it.
Listen, you got the first one out of the way. You know what? That was a good trial run. Now we're doing it for real. Exhale.
pretend like it's gonna be a dud.
Oh, it fizzled.
Oh man.
Alan,
Thanks,
thank
Alan.
you so much for that one. I hope that
Oh,
was a
man.
good one.
All right, back to sex ed bench press. So basically, what I mean by internal rotation, right, is if I have my arms out, okay, this is going to be external rotation of the shoulders. If I put my palms up, this is going to be internal rotation of the shoulders. So if I'm trying to maximize my arch and minimize my range of motion, chances are I'm probably also taking a max grip on bench, right? So what I'm going to do when I grab the bar, I guess I'll use this banana, is if the bar is in my hand, this is like kind of neutral, right? I'm going to want to bias myself into some sort of internal rotation here. So you'll see that as the elbow driving out, the shoulders rotating internally. The palm, right, when I said drive the palms out, is that the pressure that I'm applying into the bar, I'm not just squeezing, but I'm also pushing, right? So the part of my hand that's under the bar, right, I have my fingertips, my palm, I'm going to be pushing up and out so that I can maintain that internal rotation. And when I take the bar out, I'm trying to keep driving that out, keep depressing my scaps, and pushing out is actually, for a lot of people, going to be a really useful cue for getting rid of soft elbows, because I think a lot of people who try to create an arch have difficulty getting that depression. Sometimes they, mix up soft bending the elbows for like retracting or depressing more. So if you focus on driving that outer palm of the hand into the bar, I think that'll straighten out your arms and you won't have any issues with soft elbows there.
We have reading Denmark.
Oh,
Regards, Thomas Ingrid Hansen, 44 years.
That ammonia really sucks.
Okay, let me make sure the stream can see this.
And this is legit advice.
Let's see. This is legit advice.
All right.
good.
Got it.
All right.
You can speak.
What do we think?
Okay.
I wish it was just auto replay.
Yeah, I know.
Can a brother get a
Give me a
paper
second.
towel or something? Blow my nose.
So the thing that immediately sticks out to me here is that he's going from 0 to 100 with his force application. Like, he's very dead through the feet, and then he just decides at one moment, okay, I'm going to push as hard as I can, right? And that's what gives it this like yank kind of look at the start, like you're pulling yourself out of position a little bit. And And I think the one thing that a lot of people don't realize when it comes to like yanking or having that jerky motion in the bar is that it's not just a result of not getting the slack out from the upper body, but also not pushing with the lower body to use that length that you can get out of your arms. So I think that when you grab the bar, it would probably do you really good to be actively driving through the legs prior to pulling. And you'll feel it. Like once you start pushing through your legs, you'll feel that length in your arm. You'll probably feel your abs and obliques a little bit more. And then once you initiate, it's like going from 99 to 100 as opposed to having to apply, 217 kilos of force into the ground all at once.
Mm-hmm.
I also kind of noticed that he really just almost kind of like jerked on his lats there. I would advise before you start pulling to just set that ahead of time. Like the guys were talking about before, sort of contracting. Doing that ahead of time into the bar is really going to make it a lot easier to just feel that total body tension rather than just kind of doing that all of a sudden.
The analogy I like to use for putting tension into a bar, it's kind of like the difference between slamming on the gas pedal and slowly applying the gas. If you're trying to kind of keep traction, you can kind of use traction as the metaphor for position here in the deadlift. So if you think about slowly applying the gas pedal all the way down to the floor and keeping your tires from spinning and kind of wasting that energy, not only are you going to maintain better position, you're probably going to get muscular recruitment earlier in the lift, or greater muscular recruitment earlier in the lift, and have a better top end on your deadlift. So, I don't think he's going to end up being here this weekend, but if you look at how Ben Pollock does his deadlifts, it's kind of like a super exaggerated version of this exact thing, right? Where he almost initiates his pull and it looks like he's about to have like a heart attack or something with all the veins in his forehead. And basically puts himself in a position where he's getting all of that tension into the bar and then basically starts his pull from there. So that's an exaggerated version, but you can kind of look to that for an example of what I'm talking about. So just think about slowly applying force into the bar, getting tension into it, and then once you're about halfway in, then you can kind of push the gas pedal the rest of the way down.
Yeah.
I think in this case too, he might benefit a little bit from just starting with his knees a little bit more forward. It's a little hard to see his starting position, but he could get a little bit more like knee extension and just recruitment of like the lower body off the floor, I think. Not that starting that bent over is a bad thing at all, but
Yeah, I think to echo that, I think a lot of people have this fear of a positive shin angle during a conventional deadlift, and I really don't think it's the end of the world, especially if you don't have like outstanding leverages. You don't have crazy long arms, a crazy short torso where you can just hinge at the hips and your arms just take care of it and you're already at the bar. You look like you have pretty yeah, looking at you, Eric. You have pretty, I would say, I mean, I can't see for sure, but average leverages for pulling. Your arms don't look particularly long. And I think that if you were to, maybe get some initial dorsiflexion, again, not a ton, but you'd probably create more space for your hips and not feel this kind of like crunched over the belt, folded over position at the start.
Probably avoid throwing your head back with the initiation of pull there as well.
Yeah.
I always say in deadlifting in particular, it's really great to kind of pick a point that you like to set your head and vision at and keep it at that point throughout the lift.
And if you don't know what to do, just pick something 15 or 20 feet in front of you. And if you have a hard time actually keeping your eyes fixed on nothing, put a shaker cup or something out there.
Wrist wrap.
Wrist wrap, whatever. Any object to keep your eyes on, and you'll do a better job keeping your spine kind of, or at least your head kind of neutral with your spine.
the head referee's knees work too.
That's what
Yeah.
I
The
always say.
head referee's knees.
What if
I
you're
have to
sitting?
pretend the head referee's not there or I'll fall over for the 20th time.
We all take
All right, next one.
All right, we have a $5 donation from Glute Squeezer, and we have a $25 donation from
I
Corey,
expect-
who wants you guys to review
My
his
kind of username.
deadlift.
Glute squeezer.
Corey
Hey,
Roy.
glute
Yeah.
squeezer.
Hey, Corey.
Wait, is Corey glute
Glute
squeezer?
squeezer.
It's Cor-
You're in 25 quarters.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
okay.
Okay.
Same idea though. All the glutes need to be squeezed.
Yeah, they do.
Starting position looks
Corey's
good.
got some pretty serious glutes himself.
Yeah. It's a glute squeezer.
So Corey has an interesting challenge, right? Because anytime we're dealing with somebody who's an upper weight class who deals with a little bit of a girthier waist, getting down into a conventional deadlift position is really challenging. He actually does a really good job hinging here, given that.
Yeah.
It's this is going to be the least mechanically advantageous lift for somebody who, again, is on the heavier end of the weight class spectrum. But I think he does a really great job hinging here, maintaining his back position, kind of setting his lats, approaching the bar correctly, getting tension into it. Yeah, shout out Corey. I think you do a great job with
You
this.
think
Yeah.
it looks like he's put a lot of work in because his starting position actually looks really comfortable for him.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be terrible, and then he just kicks right down into it.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
No, yeah, I think this starting position is. I have nothing bad to say, and it's tough because I'm sure it's difficult finding just how far away you need to start away from the bar because of that constraint. And it looks like you are really, really far away from the bar, but then once you actually wedge, it's the perfect distance for the bar to actually start traveling straight up.
And one of the things we'll look at here, because we're looking at a side view of this pull, is from when he actually sets himself down to begin actually getting the bar off the floor, you notice that his hips don't really displace vertically at all from when he sets himself there. That's one of the biggest indicators I'm always looking at, and why I'm always asking people for a side view of their deadlifts. Generally speaking, if you're hinging, your hips are going to kind of stay put like the rotating mechanism in a hinge.
Mm-hmm.
And so you look at him here, and until he actually gets past his knees, his hips are pretty much in the same spot. The
Yeah.
only displacement is forward and back.
Yep.
That's usually a sign of a pretty efficient deadlift technique.
Yeah.
I would say too, just focus on keeping his feet, like staying on his feet rooted, because there's a little bit of wiggle at the lockout. Just all points of contact, being aware of that.
I wonder if the wiggle at lockout is just to to get that last little finish.
Or if it's just that
yeah.
those platforms.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Talking. Well, but Corey, between you and me, I think everything that these guys are saying is a really good indicator that you've come a long way on your deadlift, man. He's deadlift's kind of been his problem list for a little while. I'm proud of him.
I feel you, Corey. All right.
Okay, so I have one question for each of you. What is your favorite intro workout snack? Why?
Snack.
Something, if you're gonna have a snack intro workout,
Can it be anything we eat intra workout?
Yes.
your answer, not mine.
I like sour strips, so that's great because Joe's got to experience them before. But I think the owner of the company, Max, has been a powerlifter before, and he was always a big proponent of candy as an intra-workout snack. I feel like it's a great way to enjoy something, but also focus carbs and an energy source in your workout. Some people like to have something that's liquid, so digest a little bit more quickly. But candy during workouts, I think is a great time to have them.
Gets you great looks at the gym too.
Yeah.
It does.
I like the Go-Go Squeeze applesauce packets. Those are nice.
Bring in the fructose in
Why?
strong.
Just to get carbs, but it's like it's easy. Like I don't have to chew it. Sometimes I can even leave my mouth guard in and just shoot it into my mouth.
Very efficient.
Should do that mid set sometimes. Should be on a set
Yeah,
of 5
I just
whip
keep.
squats.
Do you ever see it just hanging out of my mouth?
It's really rust of the stomach.
Yes, exactly.
I've always been a big advocate for liquid carbohydrate sources during training just because they're easier to digest and they're inherently based on the fact that you don't have to kind of break down whatever solid substance is in those. They're going to get into your system a little bit more quickly. You can kind of offset that by starting eating your candy just slightly earlier in your workouts. But for times when I've had to manage my blood sugar a little bit more effectively, typically the leaner you are, the higher your insulin sensitivity, right? And so the more quickly you're going to see those swings in blood sugar and in performance by extension. So for those marathon powerlifting workouts, I've always been a big fan of Gatorade. It's simple, but and it's it's highly branded, and a lot of people like to support smaller brands, and I'm all for that. But it's a great product. It's very complete. You can pretty much do whatever you want. You can go to your local grocery store and buy dextrose in a big bag from one of the health food brands and mix extra of that in with the Gatorade. Straight sugar, Gatorade powder. It doesn't need to be complicated. It just needs to be what works for you, what doesn't upset your stomach, and what actually helps you to keep your kind of blood sugar level stable throughout your workout. And that's more of what you're looking for than anything.
Yeah.
I'll echo what Hanny said. Say any sort of electrolyte drink. I'm just naturally an extremely sweaty person when I train, so I kind of have to focus on electrolytes a little bit more, else I just usually anything with a lot of electrolytes is my go-to.
I'm kind of the same way. I'll drink 2 Powerades every time I train, and I actually like to feel kind of light and empty. I eat kind of far out from training, but if it's going into a longer session, I'll grab a bag of Skittles.
Yeah.
Sean, did you have something?
I'm boring. Gatorade it is.
Darrington, what about you?
Same thing. Just getting weird.
Boring ass Gatorade crew here. I do eat bananas for jujitsu, potassium and what have you in carbs. So I do love a banana. Well, you know, I lift for jujitsu.
All right, next one. Oh, another question.
Next question. So Silent Mike asks,
Silent Mike.
in most people are either coaches or an athlete in powerlifting. Many do both at the same time. On this panel, we have many that are great at both. How do they balance this, and which fulfills them most?
Well, I have ultimately quit powerlifting for the time being to focus on my coaching business. So I know some of the coaches here can relate to that. My former coach, maybe.
I never quit powerlifting.
I mean, you're doing jujitsu now. That's like
That's the universal
that's
sign.
the universal sign. Yeah. I'm like 3 seconds away from doing jujitsu. That's like where I'm at right
She's
now.
actually a professional asshole.
She retired.
So I think it is a true challenge, and unfortunately, I've experienced the most business growth, and I've been able to help more people as I've moved away from focusing on competing in the sport as an athlete. So I've just been able to prioritize my goal, which is getting more people into the sport of powerlifting or getting more people training with barbells, basically. So that's kind of my mission, and I don't necessarily think my role as an athlete contributes as much to that mission as like right now my business does. So I've had to reevaluate what's more important, and I think, you know, that's just necessary for me personally. So I don't answer your question.
Sean, what about you, man?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, honestly, you know, both fulfill me in just very different ways. I'm just very hyper competitive, so being an athlete and you know, wanting to win is obviously a huge you know, a huge part of the sport for me. But I think in a way it's also helped enhance my ability to coach. Like, I think that from mentally being so personally invested, but then also like my entire life I've loved teaching people. I've loved coaching people. Like, that's just something that brings me fulfillment from like a professional side of things, like being a mentor and a teacher. And then like having that firsthand like athlete level investment, I think just like adds another layer to like being the I don't know what you would call it, like expeditioner or explorer, like trying to find like better ways to do things as a coach. There you go. But I think that being, you know, a high level athlete has also helped me as a coach. But I also think that at some point, you know, once I'm past my prime competing, like I probably won't compete. Like for instance, like I played baseball for 15 years, and once I realized like it would just be for fun, I had no problem like hanging up my cleats. That's it. I'm done. Like, I'm going to focus on something else. So I think probably down the road, if, you know, it's shaping up for, you know, me no longer being competitive in powerlifting or what have you, I'll be able to shift all of that energy into, you know, mentoring and coaching. So
like Sean, I find a lot of fulfillment in competition, and so I kind of gravitate toward competing because I enjoy winning. And as long as I can at least contest at the top level, I'll continue to be an athlete. But similarly, at some point, when I recognize that that's no longer in the cards, I think that I may shift to just coaching. And at that point, likely my fulfillment will come more from coaching and less from being an athlete. The balance piece is hard. I have a hard time with it sometimes, but what I've figured out to manage it for me is to continue just being a coach part-time. So my coaching is like my nights and weekends job. And as long as I don't put all of my eggs in that basket, I think that I'm okay with my balance. I think that if I became a full-time coach and then also an athlete, that would start to spiral for me and be harder to manage.
I'll actually follow up.
We've got sour strips coming in for Sean. Thank you, Kim Murray, for the $20 donation. We have a $10 donation from Spicy Cajun Fries.
It's cool.
Kim gives sour strips to Sean. Spicy Cajun gives them to Natalie.
I'll take mango,
Coming in,
please.
Anakin finishes.
Yeah, yeah.
Is this another deal of like eating a ball of it, or is this just like give them to me? Because I will gladly just hit. I'll take green apple.
Ready?
Thank you.
Package has been tampered with.
So what Natalie was saying there kind of speak. Should I wait until you guys are done eating? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to crinkle while you're talking.
No, I don't mind the crinkling. I mean, you guys should eat at least one. People
All right.
paid good
All
money
right.
for this. People are donating money. There you go. Hell yeah. So Natalie brought up a really good point there about kind of the mental fatigue of everything being about powerlifting. So my first competition was way back in 2009. And from that point on, it was kind of like all of my friendships, all of my personal interests, pretty much everything I was doing was powerlifting related. I got into full-time powerlifting coaching in 2015. And so it was like my friends were about powerlifting, my training was powerlifting, my work was powerlifting. And so it's pretty much morning to night. And anybody I met through work or through my passions was asking me and talking about powerlifting. So it was, something had to give. I decided that I wanted to pursue my coaching more so than pursuing a high level competitive career in powerlifting. That might be a combination of the fact that I just kind of see the genetic ceiling above myself. After you train for 15 years, you kind of learn those things. And so I transitioned into, doing apparently what all the powerlifters are doing now with jiu-jitsu. And you know what? For those of you who make fun, I would recommend trying it. It's probably the most interesting thing I've ever done. But it's just more rewarding to have a passion that isn't what I do for work, where I get to go and just be a student of the game. And that was kind of one of the things that I really missed in powerlifting that I can't really do anymore. No matter where I go, no matter who I would get coaching from, no matter where I trained, if I was doing something powerlifting or weightlifting related, I'm going to have an opinion on what people say to me because of my background in strength training, because of how long I've been doing it and how many coaches I've seen and how many approaches I've seen do extremely well and extremely poorly. I'm going to see things inherently in my mind. It's going to be like right swipe, left swipe. I'm either cool with that or I'm not. And it's not fair to the coaches. It's not fair to myself to kind of have that approach. And so I really, that was the thing that kind of drew me to jiu-jitsu specifically, was that I got to be a complete novice again and not have an opinion about anything. And so I would encourage anybody who's feeling a little burnt out about powerlifting in particular, especially if you're a coach and athlete, try something new. That doesn't mean you have to quit powerlifting. I haven't stopped training. It's just that my competing for the time being is definitely on the sidelines, but that might change at the end of 2021. We'll see.
Next question coming in from Ricardo. In regards, is anybody on the couch self-coached? And if so, how do you stay objective assessing your training and needs?
Yeah. So, for those of you watching who maybe have been following along with my powerlifting career, I worked with Joey Flex for about 4.5 years until about July of last year. I was coming off of like a meniscus tear that happened in, a lifting accident, we'll call it. And I was just trying to figure things out with regards to that. And I wasn't really able to initially train as hard as I would have been able to had I been healthy. And then after the point of coming back, I wanted to just try things out myself, especially since for pretty much the last year of working with Joey, we had co-written my training. But it's definitely been a difficult process because for the vast majority of my lifting career, I've been very neurotic about my training. I just tend to overthink things, overanalyze things. Oftentimes like to, with a coach, like when I was working with Joey, was very, not necessarily combative, but I always had to like ask questions and provide alternatives, and we just would go back and forth. And I think that through coaching more people, it probably got me to be more objective with myself. Because there were like little breaks in my time working with Joey where I would try to do things myself and would just, overthink myself into oblivion, and that ended up being an issue. But with where I'm at now and where I feel I'm at, both from like a programming knowledge standpoint and just like with my own understanding of myself, I feel like kind of like you said with the swipe left, swipe right kind of thing, like I think I would have a lot of difficulty like handing over the reins to somebody, because again, I'm always going to have an opinion about something and feel that something that I'm doing is the best way to do it. And I think that, buy-in is a huge part of working with a coach. Like, the placebo effect is really strong there. Like if you truly believe in what your coach has you doing, you're going to see infinitely more progress than if a coach who's writing the best program ever and you just don't buy it at all. And it would, again, like you said, it wouldn't be fair to the coach. It wouldn't be fair to me to be in this situation where like that level of apprehension is always there. So
To add a bit to what Sean just said, I'm sorry to interrupt you now. What he said about collaboratively working with a coach is something a lot of high-level athletes don't think about. And having coached a bunch of athletes at very high levels, it's a lot of times that's what it's about. It's not about taking what you were doing that was working and being like, oh, cool, let's put that in the garbage can and then you do what I want you to do. It's like, okay, cool, let's take this thing, let's figure out where you're struggling, and let's optimize those places. Let's try new things, let's tinker, let's drop monster cans, and let's see how we can tailor this approach to better prepare you for competition, to better prevent injury, and to better enhance your career as a competitive lifter. And so collaboratively working with a coach is something that a lot of athletes don't think about. Definitely something you want to talk with your coach about if you're a high-level lifter or if you're on the fence about coming off of self-coaching. And I think I speak for all of us here when I say that doesn't have to mean that you're handing off your entire program to somebody else. Ultimately, you're paying that coach for a service. It's that coach's job to adapt to you. If you find a coach that's not going to adapt to working with you the way that you want, find a different coach. Very easy. Yes.
I think too, Sean, from the outside looking in, it looks like you have a handful of people that you like really trust with your programming. So my assumption is that you probably write a draft and share it with those individuals and ask for their advice. And it doesn't have to be a formal relationship where you're necessarily paying them either. Once you form a network, a strong enough network of professionals that you trust, people will help you out. So that's another way, is just like, if you have a friend that is a coach as well that you really trust, share the program you wrote for yourself with them, and just get their advice and go from there.
I think what she's saying is send all of your programs to @Natalie907. And she will happily give you feedback.
Okay, let me pause you guys for 1 sec. We have a $25 donation from Big Lenny. He wants feedback on the lift and tips for getting over anxiety
we got
approaching
someone bouncing in
maximal
on the
weights
stream right
after
now. Stand by.
injury. Here is the lift.
Bryce, can you say that one more time?
Yep. Feedback on the lift and tips for getting over anxiety approaching maximal weights after injury.
Is that question for this lifter?
Is that, yeah, I think so.
$25 donation?
$25 donation.
So that question is the
From
lifter
Big
on the
Lenny.
screen.
Oh, is that Big Lenny Jr.? You little turd, right?
Ben says hi.
That's a really good question.
Yeah, that's a really tough one.
What was the question?
How do you get over anxiety approaching near max lifts coming back from injury?
So I think I'll
You guys tell me then.
Early on in my powerlifting career, I dealt with a lot of injuries, and there's always kind of, once I really got healthy and was able to get back into training, the biggest thing for me was trying to kind of distance myself from it. Realizing, you're healthy now, you're able to get under the bar, and in order to kind of distance myself emotionally, kind of looked to build the best routine that I could when it came to actually getting into it. So just kind of focusing on that and doing the same things over and over again, knowing that if I do these things correctly, I'm not going to hurt. Just doing that over and over again is really what helped me feel better.
Like focusing on what you can control.
Just because at the end of the day, it's just like, if I feel pain, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm like re-injuring myself. Pain is a really complex thing, and I'm no expert on it, so I'm not going to completely comment on that. But just because you feel something doesn't necessarily mean you're going to hurt yourself again. It's just a matter of making sure you can, exactly like Mike said, do what you can control, and just, like I said, practice that routine. Know that if you're just doing those steps over and over again, you're going to get better. It's going to be okay.
I think what Joe said is true, just because if you have like a recovery routine that you found works for you, that makes you feel comfortable before you get under the bar, you'll always have that to fall back on. It doesn't mean that once you're recovered, you always have to do that before every session. But listen to your body. Like if you have little signals of like whatever the previous injury was, you can kind of get back into doing what was helping you. Just being aware of it.
Yep.
The one thing that I'll add to this is, I think that when it comes to anxiety and other emotions, like I don't want to give any specific advice relating to that because I don't know how you personally deal with emotions, and that's a complex issue that you might have to find your own way of dealing with or find somebody to help you to deal with. So what I want to add to this is more so, what can you practically do? in the sense of gaining knowledge to help you better, equip yourself with your emotions. And I think that one of the things that would be really valuable for you is to just learn more about pain and what it means. Like, I think there are a lot of people in healthcare, in physical therapy, who stoke a lot of fear about injury and pain. And the fact that you're asking this, probably indicates at some point in your life you've had somebody, or either somebody in your family or friends, or somebody in the fitness circle who has imparted this idea that you're feeling pain, that means you're injured, something's damaged, whatever. And like Joe said, every time that you feel pain doesn't necessarily mean that you're injured. So I think that finding just people, even on social media, there doesn't need to be a one-to-one contact, but just people who put out really informative content on social media about pain, what it means, understanding how you come back from things, and how your body's more resilient than you actually might think it is. There are great sources out there in, Barbell Medicine, Compound Performance, Kyle Dobbs, Zach Couples, Kabuki, just to name a few. There are a lot of sources out there that if you just improve your knowledge base, or at least understanding of like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna snap my shit up if I round my back on a deadlift, just because I came back from an SI joint pain in the past. I think that like practical, attempt to increase your understanding will help put you at ease more without necessarily needing to tackle any sort of, bigger picture emotional demons or stress or whatever it might be.
And injuries are coming for all of you. If you train in powerlifting, you're going to deal with some kind of ache, pain, injury. I can pretty much point at everybody sitting on this couch and talk about at least one injury they've had that sidelined them from training one, if not multiple lifts for an extended period of time. So understand that strategizing for that is part of what a complete powerlifting approach is going to take into account. Is that there's going to be this ongoing kind of cascade of trade-off injuries as you get stronger and stronger and stronger, where you kind of have to toe a line between one thing and another, where it's like, all right, if you squat with this stance, your ankles start to hurt. If you squat with this stance, your knees start to hurt. And if you squat with this stance, your back starts to hurt. So the way that you train is you do 3 months of each alternating. And that's just what you have to do for the rest of your time squatting. And that's the only way you can get stronger. Is it optimal in the grand scheme of things for an entirely healthy athlete? Absolutely not. But is it optimal for you as the individual? And that's really the consideration you need to take into practice, practically speaking, is what's optimal for you, what allows you to train the hardest, what allows you to basically perform normal training volumes. And that's more important than what's going to allow you to lift the most weight on an individual day. Obviously, in a competition, things are different. You want to lift the most weight possible. But when it comes to training, you need to think about sustainability. Obviously, if what's sustainable and allows you to lift the most weight is the same thing, you definitely want to do that. But you really want to think big picture and not just about individual sessions. No individual session or individual meet is going to define your success in an entire career of competing. So that's an important mentality to keep on one hand.
There's always a trade-off for specificity. It's like, if you're going to do the same 3 lifts every day, all year round, like, you're going to get really good at them, but you're going through the same movement patterns over and over and over again. And at some point in your career, the terminology that one of my friends, Pat Davidson, used, it's like, if you keep going to a well and getting water from it, you're going to fill up a tub or your shower or whatever it is. It's like, eventually, the well runs dry, and it's like, okay, we can't pull any more water from this, so we have to refill it at some point. What that means, movement variability, taking time off, whatever, it doesn't matter. But with specificity, it's like, yeah, you'll get really strong really fast, but if you're more concerned about the long term, your sustainability as an athlete, enjoying the sport, not being in pain, there are going to be periods of time where it makes sense to step off the gas, regroup, step on the gas, regroup, and so on.
I think the longer your training age is too, the more data you have on how you can kind of sustain your training schedule and not get injured. And I think overall that helps a little bit of the anxiety. Like, my training is like a lot more unspecific than I think a lot of people would think, but it's how my body stays in one piece.
The strongest he's ever been?
Yeah. So the most important thing is that you're training a way that you can do it consistently and remain uninjured. The strongest people are a lot of times the ones that can stay injury free long enough to piece together many good training cycles together.
You've seen lots of juniors come up and disappear after
Yeah,
1 year of
yeah.
competing.
Yep.
All right,
We've
we got
got
one more question.
We have our last question coming in, or our last video review coming in, and that's for the entire session. So,
Oh, sad day.
We have another one of these later.
Nice.
Yeah.
I had a strained rib that
Sunday.
recently healed, but now I'm finding that I've lost my groove for deadlifting. I feel very slow off the floor, and the bar almost floats. As well as the switch to hook grip has made things slower. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong now.
Got it.
Thank you, Joshua, for the $25 donation. We really appreciate it.
Oh, it's those challenge plates. Those things are good. Can we mute this tab, Bryce? Right click on the top tab. Yep. There you go.
There we go.
Oh, I didn't know how to do that.
those plates do feel heavier for some reason.
I think they are. First off, I'm just going to point out that sumo deadlifts generally feel slow from the floor, pretty much universally, unless you're this guy or that guy.
Yeah.
Especially when you're starting out with them.
Yeah, as you're or LS over there, flexing that big 500-pound bench press bicep. But you know, with a select few exceptions of extremely efficient lifters who are probably still faster off the ground conventional, sumo deadlift is going to feel slow from the floor inherent to how you're setting up to it. So as long as you're getting into that hinge, you're locking yourself in well, and you initiate that pull, and it's not a weight that you're just not going to be able to lift, the fact that it's slow off the floor is not necessarily something to be worried about.
Yeah, to add on that, I would almost say, like, if sumo's kind of feeling slow off the floor, that might be an improvement in your starting position. You know, oftentimes you'll see people be very fast off the floor with sumo if their starting position is inefficient, and then they'll get stuck around the knees. So maybe it's just become more efficient and just naturally feels that way. So who knows? I would have to see some older videos to say for sure, but that could be a possibility.
I think that if you're generating a lot of tension with the bar and yourself and your hamstrings before you initiate the pull, a lot of times it makes it feel a little bit faster and kind of pop up a little bit better. That's when, like, you see he has his hips and he goes in that higher position to kind of stretch his hamstrings. That stretch reflex when you come down is really helpful. When you have your hips in that high position, a lot of people forget to be pulling on the bar to take the slack out. So when you drop him back, so he might have a little of that thing where he's not getting fully tight before he swings down and pulls it. And, you know, that's just one of those things that he could maybe apply.
Yeah, it looks to me to me like he does create a little bit of tension when his hips are high, and then when he drops when he's in the motion of dropping his hips down, that's when the tension he's created, he loses it and then has to
Yeah, I think one of the things that is difficult for a lot of people to see, like if you're learning how to sumo deadlift and you go and watch somebody who pulls really, really efficiently like Eric, you watch it and you're like, okay, I can see what he's doing, but it's really difficult to see like where they're actually pushing, like where are they trying to generate force. And I know that what Eric just said is really key, like the hip pump or whatever you want to call it that you do before wedge, the pump fake. It can't be done in isolation, right? There needs to be tension generated through the feet. So like one of the things that I like to tell people is like pushing through your quads down and in the direction your toes are pointing. Like if you have your feet really turned out, you're pushing in that direction. If your feet are more forward, you're pushing in that direction. But generating that force will allow you to maintain the tension that, you know, again, sumo deadlift probably is going to feel slower off the floor on average. Your technique looks pretty solid, but the one thing to add to it is that it does look like there's a little bit of just like going through the motion of the hip pump without necessarily driving through the floor prior to touching the bar. Because if you think about it, if you're pushing as hard as you can and then you go and make contact with the bar, you know, you grab the bar from that high hip position, you're actively pushing the length out of your arms. So all that slack leaves, and then once you rotate, you get like that floating sort of sensation where it feels like the wedge itself is taking care of getting the bar moving, and you don't necessarily need to like brute force it from the bottom position.
And I think one more thing that I would say is it does kind of seem like you, just from the comment that Bryce read, that you might be kind of in your head about it a little bit. You're 95, 97% of the way there. Just these little small things that we're talking about. Like overall, you feel like you have a pretty good deadlift going. So maybe this is just something that you need to hear, but it actually looks pretty good. So have some confidence in your technique. That can really, really go a long way if you're struggling.
Yeah.
I just want to make a note too. I'm sorry, go ahead.
You first.
With things not feeling right like this, I personally think it's a good opportunity to hit some higher rep sets, just because sometimes things click a little bit when you're kind of getting more reps in, and later in the set feels a little bit better, and you realize like by the end of the set you're getting tighter and generating more in your starting position. I think you can kind of
slip you in.
He's been doing them.
But really though, like you can kind of learn, like you feel the stretch reflex happening a lot of times later in the set or after rep 1, and then you can kind of learn like what kind of produces it, which is why like tension at the start and everything is so important.
I think, to echo, I'm obviously very biased about high rep deadlifts for a lot of sumo deadlifters, but the reason I think they work really well, especially in this scenario, is that when you don't have to worry about failing the first rep or even the second or even the third, you generate like a lot of flow moving through the deadlift, right? And it's not, I think Chance Mitchell, who's here, makes a really good point often, where he says like your upper body should stay fairly relaxed compared to your lower body when you pull sumo. And without that fear of having to miss reps, you can be more dynamic and kind of flow through the movement more. Whereas when you're only pulling like super heavy, low rep sets, we all have this tendency to get really amped up for it, and we just kind of tense everything up and try to be, very brute force with it, and kind of, we don't stay within ourselves, so to speak. So doing those high rep sets where you're going to cruise through the first few reps and the bar is only going to slow down maybe towards the end of the set, it's like you do it, to the best of your capabilities for the vast majority of the set. And then that learning, enhances those later reps in the set where the bar actually starts to slow down.
And use the high rep sets to do it as your competition way and learn how to do it that way. Like if people are just doing sets of 6 with like, or 6 to 8 with like 70%, and they're just kind of half-assing it and staying loose the whole time, it's like, yeah, I know you can do that and it's easy, but use those to better your technique and be thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
One tidbit to add on, and I think this was something Bryce mentioned and didn't talk about. I think you said that you just started using hook grip in this video. So one of the natural tendencies we as humans have is to avoid things that hurt. So if you're just learning hook grip, and this applies to any lift, I suppose any deadlift, right? You're not going to bench with a hook grip, but anytime you're utilizing a hook grip as opposed to a traditional mixed grip or a double overhand grip or a double underhand grip, like Split over uses, anytime you're switching to a hook grip, you're going to deal with some pain in your thumbs, and you're kind of going to have this. It's kind of your body protecting you from yourself. It's like, oh, that hurts. I don't want to do that. And you kind of have to push through that pain marker as you're initially getting into hook grip. Over time, hook grip should not hurt. Once you get good at it, the way you're holding it on your fingers should not be causing pain. And if it is, you need to re-examine how you're doing your hook grip, or you probably just have little tiny baby hands, in which case hook grip is probably going to be uncomfortable forever. But I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah.
That until you're comfortable with your hook grip and confident in it, there's going to be a little bit of hesitation off the floor, number one, because you're not sure if your grip's going to hold. And number two, because you're giving yourself some pain as a component of initiating that pull, which if you think about any other injury, you're going to resist pushing yourself into that pain. You're not going to push your finger down on a nail until it goes through. You're going to stop pushing because there's a nail under your finger. So it's same concept here, just applied to, a deadlift grip as opposed to your thumb specifically.
Awesome. Everyone, thank you for tuning into this first session of Lift Together. We've got more coming your way. We have a bicep curl competition, and I'm sure when we kick it over to Bryce, he will give that rundown.
Yes, and chat, remember, this is not the only technique review, so if you didn't get a chance to have your lift gone over, make sure that you save it to send it in for some of the later ones, and give money to good causes, you stingy people.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wait,
All right, thank you guys so much for that first session. We're taking just a super short, brief intermission while we set up for the bicep curl event. You can hear everyone clapping over there. We are already at north of $700 toward our first goal of $2,000. So we've got a bicep curl competition. Meg Gallagher will be leading that, along with a few other jacked folks downstairs. So yeah, just giving them a moment to check in on that. So we'll head to a brief intermission, and then we'll go forward from there. So we'll see you guys very, very shortly. I don't know. Hello everyone, we're back. And we're getting a bicep curl competition started off. So we have an easy bar down there and some plates on either side. So I'm getting a few things set up as these guys go through, and I change the incentives. Okay, I'm gonna kick it over to those guys down there. Ready?
Ready for your left.
Awesome, buddy. Don't go too far. I'm gonna use you. All right, guys. The next event we have is going to be the street curl competition. This is actually more of a grudge match between Meg and Bonnie. The rest of us is just filling in. You know what I mean? This is really about the ladies. They've been talking trash to each other for the last, I want to say, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and so now it's time to put your biceps where your mouth is. So with no further ado, we're gonna get this thing lined up. Not only do we have Bonnie, we also have Meg getting ready to get it cracking, but we also have a bunch of other people that are gonna be involved in this event. So we're about to get it cracking. Who we got first up? We're gonna go Meg.
Yeah.
All right, we got Meg Squats coming up first up.
Let's go. This is my first attempt or what?
Is that what you want me to do?
No, we're just warming up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get your warm up on. Get your warm up on.
Just get 3 steps?
No, we're just.
You're gonna go 2 wheels fall off.
Yeah.
I have a pretty good idea.
Good luck with your warm-up. Okay, thank you, Meg.
Already getting ready on it.
We got the gringo in the back.
I don't want to do too many. I don't want to do too many.
You throwing weight on?
Yeah, let's go. Oh, we have loaders.
There's more people out there.
Let's throw 5s on.
Go on 5
Okay,
first.
hello, my short friends. Today we're having I've been having a little bit of beef, so we're gonna start it today. This is Bonnie Schroeder. Check her out on Instagram. We're gonna face off the bicep curl competition.
This your opener?
No, this is not my opener.
Just warm it up. Just pick the weights you want.
Okay. Are there any rules to this competition? Should we have judges?
So sometimes it does feel like I'm being negative.
Okay. I'm hoping that you'll reach full range of motion when we actually start counting.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay. Okay. Let's
I
put
haven't
10s
really
on.
been informed of what the rules are.
Seems they're a bit loose.
Okay. So hit the
There's a bit loose interpretation on the rules here.
Okay, so I think rules just for strict form, right? Like it should be strict curl. So
You don't have a wall.
yeah, I think basing is maybe no. I don't know.
I think we say fuck it, whatever we get at.
Well, I just saw what he did there, and I didn't appreciate it.
Yeah. Majority wins. There we go. And when it gets heavy enough to be respectable.
Okay.
Alright, makes
All right, my dude, you gotta fully extend your arms at the bottom. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better.
We're doing reps.
No. I'm starting singles from here.
Wheel bar.
I'm nervous. For me, I would throw the 5 on the take that one though.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you. Are the boys done in between us?
They're just waiting.
Yeah, which
I'm just
rising
waiting
ball.
until we, yeah.
You guys are gonna max out.
I feel that.
We're gonna do it team.
I feel.
Sarah's been my hype woman.
Okay, it's getting fun.
Sarah!
One red from the side, right?
We're just doing singles here?
Let's put 2 10s on. Yes, please. Okay, yeah.
Can I have my phone?
Sitting at 55 pounds in the bar. We're currently at 55. 55 pounds? 55 pounds in the bar.
Come on, man. Yeah.
Did it.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
Body strong. Let's do it. Strong.
Range of motion looking a little bit lighter.
She's,
Let's do 5s on, please.
Throw the 25s on. I believe the bar weighs 15 pounds. Yeah. Bar weighs 15 pounds. 65 pounds. We're at 65 pounds, like Gino says. Load it up!
This is 65?
The bar is loaded.
Come on, Meg.
Come on, Meg.
What would be easier?
He's already strategizing.
Oh, yeah, Meg. Here comes Bonnie Schroeder.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I think.
Here we go. Oh, there we go. Get it warmed up.
Sean, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Gino. Let's go, Gino. If you guys are just tuning in, we're doing a charity event for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention and the NAACP today. My name is Bryce Lewis. I'm commentating here. If you're new on Twitch, welcome to Twitch. Chat. We'll be streaming a combination of lifting events, charity events, and conversations over the course of the weekend.
Hey.
I have the highest range of motion. Come on, La Pointe. Oh, look at the guns. Look at the guns. He was on point. Shit.
Okay. Okay, you want to go?
Lucky out.
Found this in a gas station in Tonopah, Nevada.
Really?
The gas station he took too long, and then I bought things I didn't need.
Good reason.
This hat has been an excellent investment
That's
of
great
$14.
for keeping the sun out.
Yeah. Best $14 I've spent.
Shades are pretty cool.
Yeah. You look like a robot. It's awesome.
I was told I was quiet. I wonder if you guys can hear me a little bit better now.
Where you guys going? You going up?
It's day one, guys. We're adjusting a few kinks here.
Oh, wait. How much are the clips? Are we done? Don't say something.
These are special clips. They don't have mass.
Okay.
They do. It's a head-to-head competition, Meg.
Is there chalk?
It's a head-to-head competition. The weight on the bar is almost irrelevant. You just have to do more.
No, it matters to me.
Oh, come on, man. Let's go, man.
She's a cheater, man.
Like the tricep flex at the bottom. That's what I do.
You gotta keep an eye on
on
You gotta keep an eye on this long-arm maniac.
Here we go.
Come on, Bon.
Oh. Bonnie's taking Meg to work on this. She came prepared.
She's just warming up, man.
Mid count wipe down. Want to go 80?
Hey Badger, thank you so much for your $10 donation for sour strips. We're gonna give some sour strips to Meg right now. In fact, we're gonna throw her down a bag from the upstairs.
We get kilo chips.
We'll put a record breaker chips on. All right.
All right, so we're doing.
Loving it.
I appreciate it.
Favorite flavor sour strip?
The rainbow.
Rainbow?
Yes.
You have a donation incentive to have some right now.
Okay. What do I do?
You gotta eat them.
Eat it while you're curling.
Coming in hot.
So right now,
There we go. Thank you so
right now
much,
we
hey
got
Badger.
Meg. She's gonna have to sour strip it while curling for personal records. I don't know.
Sour Strip, one of our sponsors, right?
Shout out to what's the word?
Sour Strip.
Sour strips.
Thank you.
We going to 75?
It's like 70.
They're not made for curl bars. Apparently, there's a slighter different tolerance.
Looks like you gotta go 5.
To the
Hi, do you have a lighter?
a lighter.
We just need like a...
Alright, just have to go 5, guys. So we couldn't chip it. Obviously, we couldn't chip it. So rather than chipping it, we're gonna go up 5. We gotta go 5. We can't go 2.5.
We can't chip it?
Can't chip it. Let's not chip it.
Oh, she's got the rainbow sour strip. Here comes.
You got this, Meg.
Come on, Meg.
With the strip.
The lift is good for Meg squats.
That's perfect. Okay, Bonnie. Road. No sour strips.
Schroeder. The lift is good for Schroeder.
Let's go.
80. Let me jump in real quick. Oh, embarrass myself. We got Nori coming in. If you swing, you're out of here. Get this kid out of here. Get this kid out of here.
All right, take a look at the chat here. Corey, what's up, man? Allie, how's it going? Hey, Butch, thanks for joining us.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Chance Mitchell in the story. Let me know if you guys can do
Let's get someone an ammonia ball. You guys are looking here. It's an absolute blast. We have brand new, unopened, extremely powerful ammonia. I want to get these guys sniffing some ammonia. I promise you won't be disappointed.
What are we at?
80. Maverick girl.
All right, Manny. Stay in the game.
Lucas the glue squeezer. I saw you in the chat earlier, by the way. Thank you so much for the donations. I didn't get a chance to read that before.
Alright, does he have no shades inside?
Oh, yeah.
Shame.
Nice. Real strong guys here showing up. 2 ladies who are competing. I don't know if you're aware of this, but since I've doubled their body weight, it's almost easy for me to lift more.
Next level, man. Let's get it. Yeah.
You better get a shot. No, you better give him the strong hand.
Hey, I think it's on the bar. Is that misloaded? Meg's gonna get another shot because there's apparently a misload. Darrington. Misload. Darrington's problem.
What is short?
He's short 5.
Sega, that is Brucey. Holding it down upstairs here. I feel like I'm looking at 2,000 things right now. Thanks for joining. Yo, Minnie.
Let's get it, Bone.
This is actually 80, right?
80 pounds.
Barney with the 80. Barney with the 80.
Yeah!
Bonnie came correct with a very strict 80-pound strict curl.
You can take more time though. You got 5 minutes left.
You sure you need a little more time? You sure you don't need a little bit more time?
No, I'm okay.
Chalk up.
I've asked them.
Oh, you don't want to miss out on ammonia. She's already covered in chalk and gross during the curl event for the day.
Let's get it, Meg.
Come on, Meg.
Let's go, Meg.
Now get up there and give the bar a baby and get it up.
Yeah. However you get it. Give it a power drop. Go ahead and go power drop on it.
Right. Hanny is here. Hanny is our resident ammonia bomber. We have a $25 donation from Tremlin. He hasn't specified, but he donated $25. That's good enough for me. So we're gonna have Hanny go choose and surprise someone with ammonia bomb. So this is the first secret ammonia bomb. Hanny's gonna go sneak around and see if he can come from behind someone and give them an ammonia bomb. All the ammonia we have today comes from Obsidian. I haven't seen this before. These ammonia come in 2 separate containers. You have to activate it and shake it up before it's even usable.
I think you'll curl. I think you'll push 100.
185?
Yeah. Go to 90.
Hanny's both scared and excited. We're at $836 raised toward our first goal today of $2,000
That's what I'm saying.
for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention.
I don't know what the percentage is, but I don't think I can beat it.
85 right here.
All right, let's see if we can catch Hanny.
Single arm.
Let's go.
This is 80, so I haven't done this yet.
Easy way.
Okay, we just got him on camera on the left there.
Form there.
I remember that those chips won't fit on.
Bicep.
Let's go, Terrence.
Yeah.
Hit shot.
You know, waiting to give you a shot for fun fast.
Calvin joining the party.
Nobody wants a part of that?
Get him in there.
Danielle, you want some of this 85?
Present for you, right? Yeah. Thank you.
Champion, thank you. That's what it is?
She's not
You got a beat coming up? Well, then you got no excuses. Just stay there chilling.
Okay, Bonnie.
Schroeder, silver
She just
medal
keeps
at the Battle
cruising
of the
here.
Regions at the Arnold's 2019.
Champion style.
I would have gone powerlifting.
Female
Miles
athlete.
a lot.
I think we found Bonnie's 1 rep max on a easy bar curl today.
Just multiply by 2. Double body weight.
It's not
Now
quite
the question
double,
is, where is Hanny
slightly
as he
less
sneaks
than
up on someone?
You weigh slightly less than
So you gotta go double for good measure.
So wait, you weigh 130.
This is 85?
Yeah. 5 and a 2.5 on top.
No. 65% of your body weight. Yeah.
So you gotta do like 125, 130.
240 times 0.65. Oh, I gotta do 156. I gotta do over 156.
Okay. Have you done that before?
Yeah.
100 on the bar.
I can do 80 dumbbells.
Has he done it in a speedo?
Excuse me, you know what? We're gonna figure out a way to mess him up.
Yeah?
Oh, no, I'm already there. I'm already there.
What are you thinking?
What do y'all want to do?
Yeah, they don't feel good. So,
Where are we at now?
100.
Woo! This is the worst part.
Gave me a bonus.
That's 100. Yes. 100.
He was helpless. He was helpless.
Secret ammonia bomb.
All right. So, Matt,
So
the
that's
ball's gonna be
the
160? Yeah. You go with 160? Okay, I didn't let people know that. You gotta
Telling him, that's what I gotta do to beat Bonnie.
All right, so I'm supposed to let you guys know that Matt Vincent is going for a
We have to
160
know who
pound
wins this household.
career to beat Bonnie Schroeder.
Yeah, at all times.
160-pound easy bar girl.
Otherwise, you know, like when you're hanging out and stuff like that, and then you can look and be like, hey, you remember that time that I proved I was stronger than you?
Bragging rights until next time. Yeah, super important. Shane, that come up though.
Ammonia bomb, that was fun.
Don't you tap out.
I always liked the snap ones better.
Because Matt Benson is going for
By the time I
big
hit it,
bicep curl.
I want
We need
the ball.
another ammonia donation so we can have him snip one right before he goes up for that. Gino's joining in on the fun. Surprise.
That's all right. All right. It's all right.
There are no rules here.
Rules like Nam. Just like Nam. Yeah.
Is that everyone? Oh, chalking it up. We got chalking it up.
Here comes Eric Lapointe.
Yeah, oh yeah, my cheeks were squeezing.
Boom, easy.
Eric's been training for this. I don't know if you guys know that over the past 4 weeks.
He's minor.
Actually, you'll see Eric later today in a deadlift
Isn't this your bar?
competition where he tries to lift 500 pounds for 40 reps. I think 40 or 50 reps. To give himself a 5-minute cap on that.
So is everybody knocked out the
I don't know
Hyundai?
if you guys have ever seen that before.
Go 120? You guys want to just go like 120? Or what is putting the wheels on the side?
105.
Let's just go to that and then add
105. 105.
I'll do that and add a 5 to the side. That way we're at
110.
110. Yeah, there you go. Math. What was that? Not what I'm here for.
That was 100, I think.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. You would be a mather or an athlete? I chose athlete a long time ago.
Let's just say it wasn't like a thing I was
It felt like a big thing.
I leaned naturally.
I may or may not have flirted with the girls to help me get through math class.
Dude, I went into classes looking like,
Oh, yeah?
like when I let us sit. This is like, hey, I'm like, sounds good. I'll be sitting right here.
I'll have what he's having.
Yeah.
115 on the bar. All right. So we're at 115. Who do we have left? All of you guys? Yes, sir. All right. 115 smooth. 115 smooth. Who's up?
I'll lead it off for the old man. Probably gonna need these.
Probably gonna need it.
We got the gringo. Up again.
El Jefe.
El Jefe.
Yep.
Oh, that's his word.
That narrow
Weight training.
arrow.
Thank you so much for that ammonia bomb.
Looking mighty nice.
Let's see here.
Chance Mitchell up.
Random ammonia bomb.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Thank you so much. Weight training. Really appreciate it.
Everybody's game crazy. I'm serious, Greg. I'm pretending I'm saying no game, Greg.
People are gonna win and lose.
Yeah, I'll get something to say. Where's Hanny with this? There you go. You need some nosy workage? Easy work.
Show him with that big easy bicep curl.
Yep.
Wow, Ian Bell did not come to play today. Ryan Miner steps up.
Minor here. Easy work. Let's get it. Get up there. Oh! Sure as they come, bud. 60 seconds. Is that everyone? We
Weight training. We are shaking the ammonia bottle as we speak. And I can see him out of the corner of my eye over here. He's eyeing exactly who's going to get this ammonia bomb.
$125 on the bar. I really just wanted to switch to the 45 so that the bar's higher.
That's the hardest part.
I don't feel like leaning over.
Getting to it.
That's
Go,
all
babe.
That's all men's part right there.
Yeah.
Nice. Yup. We might see Vincent take a little shot at 200 tonight.
That is well on his way to body weight easy bar curl.
No hacks, no tricks.
None of it.
You got this. He's going torquey. Yeah, buddy.
That one's for you, weight training.
Chance Mitchell.
Go, Chance.
Giving them the dead eye.
There's nothing wrong. He's going to solve this.
Dead eye.
Point on point.
Big punchy on point. In the cargo.
Let's go. The vascularity's there. Is the curl there? That was easier than the last one. Who is this guy? I feel like Brian Reiner's the only one that's actually doing a sprint car right now. He's like the only one's actually like, you know what? I'm not doing it.
If mine's not strictly, it's simply a mobility. The body won't let me.
It might just be me as a weight champion. People starting to focus up a little bit. You don't want to be that last guy. I get it. You don't want to be the end of this trail. Ian Bell.
Ian Bell.
Swinging it.
Hey, y'all don't encourage him. Somebody needs to boo him immediately. Why do I not want Ian to win right now? I don't get it. You don't want to be great. I just don't want you to be great. Where are we going to? We're trying to win championships.
All right, let's take it out.
Everybody did it.
150.
Everybody can fail. May as well go up 10s.
Just keep going 10 at a time, or?
Yeah. Until we start having some big drops off.
Okay.
Then we get 10s up every time until there's 2 or 3 left, and then they can decide whatever.
Oh, add a 10 or up 10?
Yeah, add 10.
Yep.
They got 20 pounds.
Yep.
What we're going to do is few of these as possible to get to where we're going.
145 on the ball. 145.
145 on
And also, that means your next attempt is for the win.
Who's the
Good
first take?
stuff. Wait, where's the shades at? You gotta stay in character. I apologize. What was I thinking? Who am I?
Go, babe.
Matt Vincent.
Yup.
Easy work. We might see a 45. We might see a 45, Matt Vincent. I'm not sure.
Highland Games athlete.
Noriega taking a pass on this one. You're gonna see him at the end of the. All right. You're still in it.
We're not passing.
Thank you
He's
guys
just
for
be
joining us
like,
in
he's
the
just
chat.
pushing back to the end of the order.
I see you. So confident.
I'm not mad at you. He's pushing back to the order.
He's doing the whole
Ben,
thing.
thank you for that command. Now you can go schedule and see the
As
schedule
many
for
minutes
these
as
4 days.
possible.
Right?
I can't just say the number.
Chance Mitchell, finish it! There we go! The only reason Chance got that because his calves are the size of my head. Good job, dude.
The whole like bar loading strategy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No way I'd have the tolerance of low.
You got it.
I'm not doing it. Just give him 6 minutes.
You got
We know that's what he's
it.
doing.
Good point. Let's do it, bud.
We can't stop him.
Go, 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 go!
A little bit of a cheating there. I don't know if I like that.
Very short.
Nice brace. There are no judges.
Sean is chalking up.
Nori, wait a minute. Are you need a little pick me up? Are you good?
We're good. We're good.
All right, here we go.
Take it to the limit.
Finish it, finish it. All right.
He's out. Get him out of here.
Man, we got to know you're out.
We've lost a man.
We're a man down. We have Mr. Minor with a major curl. Let's get it, bud.
What is this? 145?
Yo.
Yeah.
Go, go, go. Another man down.
All right.
Down goes Frazier.
Oh man, he just got a hit.
Wait a minute, did he just Danielson us?
Yo,
Ian's gonna crush this. Oh yeah. Hey, Stephanatrix, I remember you from our D&D streams. Thank you so much for joining.
We going up 20 pounds again?
If you guys are just joining us now, we are raising money for the next 4 days for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention and for the NAACP. We're going to be doing that by having roundtable discussions, lifting heavy, and having you guys influence some of what's going on here. So we've got a crowd control event coming up where we're going to try to train normally, and you guys can donate to sabotage what we're doing in big
I'll be
ways.
ready to actually curl. Right now, it's like, do what you do. So we're going up to 165? 155. So we're 5 pounds away from the pound. Well, the poundage that Matt needs to get to in order to beat Bonnie, obviously based off of coefficient of some sort. I don't know. It's lowest squirrel. I don't know. So we've got the gringo up first. We want to see how this goes. If it's slow, Bonnie might have a chance to get this dub. If it's fast, she can kiss it goodbye. We shall see. Here we go. Let's go. Come on.
Still got 2 more to catch.
Giddy up.
I thought that was it.
No, that's not it.
Oh, that's not it. Okay.
That's 50
Chance, you're up.
Oh, I thought that was it.
Come on, Chance.
The shirt says demand greatness, but does the curl say the same?
You have to demand for Karen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep it moving. I know. And it's
Too strict.
Yeah.
Take 30 seconds. Hey, take a second and give it another swing at it.
You get 2 shots at it.
Just give it as minimal hip thrust as needed.
The vascularity starting to kick in.
He's doing more.
He's ready to rock.
Blood, muscles.
He's ready to rock. Can he finish it? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's back in there. There we go. The point stays on point.
Yeah, I think we'll count that. That's better than this last one.
Oh, it's here. Hi, we have Ian Bell. He's up in shape. I feel like this is a call out to Matt. Shade for shade, I guess. Okay, let's see what this guy has for us.
Been nice. Most of these athletes know five parts.
Show up.
Yeah, all right. We finally saw a little bit of slow velocity from Ian Bell. Is he human? Apparently he is.
Chance of getting his best?
No. Chances out.
Taking it 165.
165. Still in it, bud?
We're taking the bar up even higher to 165 pounds. I think this is past body weight now for at least a few of these guys.
All right. This is the weight needed.
Here comes Matt Vincent.
To be house champion? This is house champion.
House champ.
House champ.
This is be house champ.
With his time?
Come on, here you
I
go.
think he said he needed 160. Yes, it is for the
Nice.
win. This is for the win.
This is for the win.
Let's get it.
And he stares at her. Oh,
He's staring her down. He's staring her down.
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Women can be very strong.
All right, we have Eric trying to finish it up, but here we go. He
It's
says he's got
gonna
one
be
more. Huh?
It's gonna be sloppy.
No,
That's
you
all
know
right.
what?
You're in top 3.
Whatever you gotta do.
You've got 3rd either way.
You finish it. You finish it. I think Lil P came out on that one. Yeah. Lil P came out on that one. That was still good.
Yeah, you keep going.
And then there were 2.
And then
That's another one down. That would have been body weight for him. So to have a body weight curl, just to give you guys a little frame of reference, is absolutely huge.
the part I want to
A lot
get
of
to is
people have body weight squats.
That's the part I want to get to. He's got a
Ian
little
powering
jig.
up with that stance
Got a bit
move.
of a jump to get where it's 245. I'm gonna cheat the hell out of it.
He's out. Good work from Ian leading up to that. We've got a winner.
Now the question is, do we keep going or we're going house money now?
Now I can figure out how badly I beat future,
Everyone
when
knows
our
it's not
robot
fair.
overlords come and take over, I will say nice things about it.
175?
Yeah, just a 10.
Yep. All right. So we now moved up to 175. At this point, match the champion. We're playing with house money, right? So we're just gonna see how far we can push this old man. We're gonna see. My goal, of course, is I want to double up these 45s. Clearly, I'm not doing anything, so I'm just gonna try to make him keep going.
I'm just playing for the old dudes. They let us show them the gray hair.
It's for the gray hair boys now. I appreciate you.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go, babe.
Easy money. That's it.
Okay. There's
Woo.
more in there.
Now you got a choice to make.
To what? Just go ahead and
That close to just doubling this thing.
just yeeting the thing. The devil's
Yeet.
send it.
Eat it.
We're sending it. We're
We're
finally
gonna
going
yeet
to
it.
send
I'll
it.
probably cheat the hell out of it. I'm gonna get it.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
I don't know, Brett.
This is 175. This will be 195.
I'm
195.
not making a 20-pound jump on a world record.
A world
Because I'm
record.
crazy.
We got 245 plates getting loaded on the bar. This is a massive curl.
Lunch is for winners.
All right.
Where's that ammonia game?
Where's Hanny?
He's out playing. Someone get fries. Hi.
We're gonna get this man some ammonia.
Bryce, what's on your green screen behind you?
Is it space?
They can't see me.
What is at the beach?
It has to be space.
They should.
Yeah.
I need some ammonia.
Or some like weird. Hey, if you can just have the scenes from Gladiator when they're in the arena fighting behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go.
I like the space idea better.
Or just the whole Godfather 3 movie.
So what we're going to do.
And then while you're talking, have your hands floating.
Will you come hit me with this?
This is first of all, hold on, you got a special moment. You're not gonna be doing this alone. Come on in, guys. Come on in.
What just happened?
You're not alone.
Oh, we're gonna have the hype squad?
You're the hype squad.
Nothing's better
Come on in, hype squad. Everybody come on in.
Fail in front of
Come on in. We're gonna follow in behind Matt.
Sick.
Come on in.
Oh yeah, this weight's going up. This is not gonna be good.
Get behind him. You want everybody behind him, right? Somebody spot and everybody needs it.
Yeah.
All right, come on behind him, everybody.
Physically. Yeah, you live.
Physically, yeah, physically behind him.
Not just emotionally behind you.
Specify. Specify.
195. Yeah. Play curl.
All right, I'm really not sure what's going on right now, but I'm glad you guys are here for it.
Oh, it's a bit.
Ah, so close. Wow. Okay. Count it. Yeah.
All right, guys, so that was the straight curl competition. We have our straight curl. strictly not by the rules, of course. We have our champion and our champion.
Ladies champion.
It's equality here, man.
Team Midwest. You see for yourself.
Hey, they traveled over 13 hours to come here to win. You think they came to lose? Not at all. Thank you guys for watching. We're going to throw it back to Bryce.
All right, that was crazy and absolutely awesome. 2 plates on each side. That's 180 pounds, something like that. We've got some lunch delivered for some of these guys. We are getting ready for a trap bar deadlift event. Now, Ben Pollock was supposed to be here. He was unable to be here. Ian Bell's going to step in. We're going to see some 600-pound trap bar deadlifts. We're going to see if we can convince a few more people to hop in for some 700-pound trap bar deadlifts. So that's what we have to looking forward to. and then the crowd control training hour will be coming up. So please stick with us. We're raising money all day for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention Awareness, the NAACP, tomorrow. You can share this with your friends. Any more views, donations, it all helps. Thank you so much for being here, and we'll see you guys soon.
When I talk with people who've lost someone to suicide, whether it's friends or family or patients, the main thing I try to impress is that unfortunately they are not alone, that there's a huge community of survivors out there. I think for many people, talking about it with someone else who's lost someone can be really helpful, so trying to connect them with support groups or other kinds of communities so that they can maybe find someone who had a similar experience. I think it's really tough because, as you know, when I've lost people, I've certainly spent, like we all do, spent time wondering, did I do enough? Did I miss something? How could we have prevented this? And those kinds of questions that you don't ever really get an answer to. I know for many survivors working in the field, that's why they work in this field, is that we want to try to give back and prevent future deaths.
If you play the strings, I'll sing all night. I need a remedy, and melodies always make me feel alright. If you set the scene, I'll dim the lights. Creating memories, we treasure these forever throughout our lives. You can be my remedy, my therapy through the night. I can feel your energy, you healing me, stars align. If you play those keys, I'll feel alive. It's the chemistry, I feel it deep, the strength I had lost revives. You know how it feels to sink in time. It's so heavenly, serenity forever throughout our lives. All summer we laid in the park, 80 degrees by the time it gets dark. My head on your shoulder, I'm around mine. Racing you down to the edge of the water, the way your tattoos look under your collar. I'm not gonna worry, we're passing the time. And the hardest days are going fast, and I know that nothing ever lasts. 'Cause feels like we're both where we're supposed to be. Windows down, driving slow while you're kissing me, but I know I'm gonna crash. City's made for losing you, falling, finding someone new. But call me at 2 in the morning to say you feel it too. City was made for losing you, but fighting and for getting through. Coming over at 3 in the morning because you feel it too. Cause you feel it too. All weekend we on the phone. You say that you wanna move home. I think maybe you were never mine. We're racing around like the world's gonna end, but are we gonna break when we're trying to bend? But when you show up and say everything's fine. And the hardest days are going fast, and I know that nothing ever lasts. 'Cause feels like we're not where we're supposed to be. Wanna drive late at night with you next to me, but I don't think that I can have. The city was made for losing you, falling, finding someone new. But calling me at 2 in the morning to say you feel it too. The city was made for losing you, but fighting and for getting through. Coming over at 3 in the morning because you feel it too. Cause you feel it too.
I'm putting you in command of the spaceship. I was a little worried that I might be getting soft. Invasion. Plastic.
We are nerds.
Got a feeling it burns in my chest. It's growing larger with every breath I take. When I fight it, I hide it, it takes me down. Yeah, I know we created a mess. It's growing bigger with every choice we make. Yeah, we're here, we keep coming around. The more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. We should burn those bridges, never look back, but in the end we lose ourselves again. Together. Together. The energy, yeah, it's blacking me out. Being so close to you, I'm paralyzed. So I'm breathing it in, everything. Oh, the more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. We should burn those bridges and never look back, but in the end we lose ourselves again. Together. 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 The more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. Together.
Alrighty, we are about to get ready to rock with our trap bar deadlift event. This is gonna be a lot of fun. We have 3 + 1 +1. We have 5 gargantuans getting ready to move tons of weight. Shout out to that man, Ben Pollock. We miss you, brother. Wish you were here. But tons of weight is about to get moved. We have, I believe, Derek Dowry. Also,
we have Greg, we have Darrington, we have Ian Bell. We have some monsters about to pull tons of weight on this trap bar. So you guys are definitely in for a treat. Cool thing is we're actually gonna have Bryce downstairs this time. Bryce is gonna make sure everything's ripping and running, and we are about to have a blast. So again, somebody said 700 pounds AMRAPs. There is a possibility. I don't know. Well, let's see. I'm looking at this stuff, man. You know what? There's a possibility. I will say this. There's a possibility. They asked if I'm gonna have them learn some cheer stuff. You guys are in for a treat because we're actually gonna do some cheer stuff later on this evening. So you will not be disappointed. I think it'll be cool. I don't think we're gonna have a sandbag human size. I'm just gonna throw a human. I mean, you don't need a sandbag when we have people. You know, so we should be good to go, man. Right now, as you can see, Derek's he is getting warmed up. He is not a small guy, as you can see. Look at something about Derek. Derek actually used to play football at Penn State. As you can see, all that man meat walking around. And of course, like I said, we have Ian Bell. He's got as many championships as I have gray hairs in my beard. Dude, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Greg deadlift, but Greg is one of the best in the world. I mean, he's good for, high 7s, 8s, any given time. This dude can do it raw. He can do it equipped. Doesn't really matter. You just give it to him and he can make it happen. And of course, you guys know Darrington right there. You'll see him on your screen. Darrington is one of the most technically sound just lifters, overall lifters I've ever met, I've ever had an opportunity to watch. So it's gonna be fun to watch, see what he does. You hear a lot of coaches talk about technique. You hear a lot of coaches talk about, technique obviously over weight. Darrington's one of those. He lives what he speaks in terms of technique over the weight. So you'll just see him just with his technique alone take him to higher weights. So I mean, I have no doubt we're gonna see upper 6s, 7s, possibly 8s. I'm about to yell at Derek right now. So Derek's feeling himself. Derek said he's looking to pull 800. Listen, this is one of my guys. I'm gonna be 100 with you right now, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I'm gonna have to give him a deload next week because we pulled 8. That'll be PR. We'll be good with that. Awesome. So in terms of a trap bar, actually I will try to throw it forward. Ben, will you tell Darrington to hold a pause real quick with the bar real quick, so we can kind of demonstrate what the bar looks like? Yeah, to hold up the bar for a quick second. So I'm gonna throw it through the front so you can kind of see. So we're gonna have Darrington actually show you what I'm talking about when I talk about what a trap bar is in comparison to a regular power bar or a deadlift bar. So you can see here, as he comes up to get ready to pull it, the trap bar really is, it's really just for the traps. You know what I mean? It's trapezius, it's a trapezoid. It's just a different shape bar that's really, it's really wrapped around the body, so to speak, to really make it the weight centered completely down the body. So while it doesn't necessarily, what's the word I'm looking for? There's not a lot of activation and loss of motion, I should say, in terms of the oscillation of the bar that's kind of forward. You're really more centered down the middle of the weight, so you don't necessarily have to use a lot of external, so to speak, to make sure that you're getting that weight up. It's really more centered on the center of the body. Whereas obviously with your regular barbell, your power bar, your deadlift bars,
you're going to be looking at really trying to lock in a little bit more in order to get the body more of a vertical motion in order to get the weight up. The trap bar is really almost wrapped around the body, so to speak, so you really get more of a vertical movement. So you just have to get the body prepared, so to speak, to really get vertical. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna say straight on with this one. So, like I said, with a lot of these guys, man, there's not a guy out there that doesn't pull, well into the 7s, knocking on 8. This is gonna be huge in that I'm expecting at least 2 of our guys to at least flirt with the 800 barrier. It'd be nice we might see 3. I mean, because again, we know what Ian Bell's capable of. I mean, this guy's, he pulls mid to high 8s. He can pull 9s. Darrington, obviously he pulls mid to high 7s. So, I mean, that could easily translate to something around 800. It just depends, because not a lot of people that are good trap bar deadlifters are great straight bar deadlifters. I'll be 100 with you, and vice versa. You get a lot of people that are super good at deadlifting with a power bar, with a deadlift bar, but then you get them with a trap bar, and they're trash. So it's just going to be how they're good at converting over. But again, Derek, like I talked about with Derek, he's fairly new to powerlifting, a little over a year and a change in the game, and I mean we already have him in high 7s, so it'd be cool to see him pull something in and over 8. That would be cool. I know that would really make him happy. It would make me happy as his coach. So again, it's really cool to see what these guys got going on. Jen A. Neely, is it easier than a barbell? For some people, it is. For me, when I'm trap bar deadlifting, I'll be honest with you, I tend to be able to bang out a lot more reps with the trap bar deadlift, but I'll be honest with you, I don't like loading the trap bar. But it's cool because if you look at this trap bar that we have right here from Kabuki, shout out to one of our sponsors, Kabuki Strength Systems. We appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. They sent us down so much stuff. That will be raffled off later. That trap bar being one of those. As you see Ian Bell getting warmed up here, just banging out reps. So like I said, with the trap bar, it's a little bit easier in terms of just getting in under the weight and ready to rock. So for me, I feel like it helps a little bit more in terms of me banging out my reps, because you're still getting that load on the back, you're still getting the load on the glutes, you're getting the load on the legs. You're getting, that load centered on the body. And for me, you can bang out. Again, for me, I can bang out a lot of reps with the trap. Let me see. You know what? If I ask Darrington what he thinks, Darrington will just shake his head like it is what it is. You know how Darrington is. Let's see.
You already got it? Going 3? Yeah.
Okay. Is Ben around here? Ben, quick question, brother. So, you have a question. You already answered it? Okay, well, the guest lifter? You already answered it? Yeah, it doesn't count for anything. It's for bragging rights. Let's see here.
You got all the gear on. Load it up.
Go ahead and hit that one for me. As far as who's all here, of all things Josh 20, dude, everybody. We have a ton of people here. You're gonna see it as just as the different scenes keep popping over and people keep coming in. Earlier we had, like I said, Meg Squats was going at it with Bonnie Stroh, Matt Vincent. So we have Hey Brand represented here. We got D-Pad, Tony, Gino. I mean, I'm just looking at this people upstairs right now on the bird's eye view. Obviously, we got Bryce here. The TSA crew's here. A lot of my circle crew's here. We talked about Ian Bell. We talked about Darrington. So Kabuki is represented here. We got a lot of just dope people moving a lot of weight for a great cause. For everybody that's been donating from the bottom of our hearts, we thank you. Let's keep that cheese rolling in, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to just try to keep raising funds, man. Like today's funds are all being raised towards American Foundation of Suicide Prevention. So, I mean, while we are having a lot of fun, while we are, just having a blast with one another, we want to make sure that we keep the goal in mind. The goal, of course, is going to be to raise as many funds as possible for the American Foundation of Suicide Prevention. And if you see there, man, we already hit 800 plus. We're about to hit that 900. It'd be nice to hit a rack by the time this day's over. Now, I don't know if you guys heard about the incentive, but there is a huge incentive to have Gino's beard shaved off. $1,000. Straight up rack. 1,000 greenbacks. 1,000 clams. Shave that beard off. That's what you want to do. It's going to be that person. Wait for it to happen. So, Derek, we'll show you Mr. Down with the Thickness here. Just a large, massive human being. Right there in the background. It's gonna be a lot of fun, man. I'm super excited to see how everybody's gonna do today, man. I just really wanna. I don't know. I want somebody to do something absolutely insane. Oh man, there's a lot of beef out there. A lot of, and actually, this particular trap bar, this Kabuki trap bar, is so dope because you don't necessarily need a loader for it. You literally turn it on its side, it clears the floor, and you just plate load. Bow, 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 bow. And again, for a lot of us that use the trap bar accessory in terms of our deadlift assist, that's a godsend. I hate loading the trap bar. All right, so I'm just gonna say, I'll say that a million times. So it should be a lot of fun to see what these guys do. We'll go to the chat real quick. No one wants to see. No one wants to see how time that period. Well, I mean, miniature action Jesus, you don't know how to be big. You know what I'm saying? To have a beard. I mean, I'm not big. My beard's fire. Roll up, son. Mama like it. So, it's Tim. Tim is not here yet. He is on the way. Ashton, because of his commitment to our government, he wasn't able to travel here. So it was kind of the 12th hour. He didn't get the go-ahead from Uncle Sam to be able to be here. We really are gonna miss having Ashton here, man. That hurt my heart not having him. So
that's gonna be a disaster.
It's similar to the Lico. All things Josh. That trap bar is similar to the Lico. It's pretty cool how they do it. Because those old school trap bars, how they were just like, you got trapezoid on the ground, like, all right, now I gotta pick it up on one side, load plate, pick it up on the other side. It was trash, dude. I mean, no knock on those people that have the old school type trap bar, but this new stuff, that's that heat. That's that new hotness. If you don't have one, you need to get one. Eleiko makes a dope one. Shout out to Eleiko, one of our sponsors. Hey. And of course, Kabuki, they make one. Shout out to Kabuki. Hey. Get you one of those. Let me see y'all. Sean showing up. No, Sean's here. If you check Aligon, and I'm sure our admin's going to be answering this as well. If you check our schedule, there's a specific women-only
lifting time in the next couple days. It might actually be tomorrow. I'll check that schedule for you as we speak to make sure that we're on point with that. But yeah, you guys, I'm super excited about this. I'm pulling up the schedule for you real quick. If you have had a chance, go to the Lift Together for Charity IG, and if you go to our link, there's a link right there. You can go down and there's Hararo schedule, and it has our full schedule. I'm pretty sure I'm pulling this up as we speak to make sure. I think it might be David day 3. The women training hour, yeah, it will be day 3, 2 p.m. So for those asking about the women only training, it'll be day 3, a couple days from now. And you'll be ready to rock. Oh, are the girls getting? I know y'all see Gino. I know y'all see Gino swag. Boy's nice with it. That's a lot of man meat. Hey, is this number 1? We got Darrington. I think this is gonna be his first trap bar attempt. Lock loaded. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I did. All right, let's go there. Ian Bell. Oh, man. Hey, all right, so you guys, I have a question for you guys. So, are you the type to trap without straps, or do you trap with straps? Talk amongst yourselves. Do you trap with straps, or do you go till you can't grip anymore and then you strap up? That's the question. For me personally, I go till my grip fails, then the rest of it's an L for me. To be, Natalie says you don't want to raise the grip, but Natalie has a good grip. My grip is trash, so I'm trying to work that grip as much as you can, you know what I mean? My hands are meant for throwing them things, you know what I mean? They weren't meant for grabbing, you know what I mean? I feel with the tools, you know? What is wrong with me? Nobody would know. So, no straps ever. I feel you. Honestly, spicy Cajun fries. Try using a trap bar. I'm telling you, man, especially if you're trying to work those deadlifts, and honestly, you want a different type of load on the back, pause. Honestly, I think you might enjoy it. It's a different feel, but I think you'll like the outcome in terms of how it translates over to your deadlifts. My man, the code testers, CY said hook grip everything, even drinking water. I feel you. I wish my hands were big enough. He's talking about hook grip everything. Hey, much more peace. Much love. Yeah, I feel you on that. One for real aesthetic. one for all six, I believe. Ben Rice. We talk about team never straps. I see, man. Ben Rice is straps. 800 pounds deadlift this dude. They'll say whatever. Whatever. That's fake news. So I will strap when I run out. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, once I get to that top and I have nothing left, I do try to go to my top set. Like, sometimes I try to save my grip, like Natalie was talking about. You know, I'll go, you know, sometimes I'll strap up once I get around that mid-level weight. But once I get to that top of the strap, like I'll just take the straps off, chalk up, man up, you know what I mean? Grab up, you know what I mean? Stand up. So if I play, I feel like after that, once I hit that top set, I'm playing with house money. So after that, I'll just strap up, just have fun. So I don't know, we'll see. Ben Rice, quit saying team never straps. You are. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him straight up. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Okay, so what was that? Barikanov? He said double overhand, no straps. I need to see this. I need you to DM me a video, ASAP Rocky, of you going double over, no straps, on the trap bar. It's got to be at least 600 pounds. That's a bet. I'll send you sour strips. I will send you sour strips if you can send me that video. You know who you are. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you're messing with me or not. Chubbies. I don't know if you're messing with me or not. I don't think I would ever go mixed grip on a trap bar. I think I would tear something, to be honest with you. Like, I don't think I would. Again, I don't know. Hold up, man. Captain Karishma? Nah, man. LS versus Ben in a charity fight? Listen, if it's Double Dragon, Mortal Kombat, I'll dead that fool. That's the only charity I'm trying to do. I mean, at this point, we don't need any more violence. Plus, come on, man. I dead that fool. Look at me. Street certified. Look at these things. Come on. Look at these paws. These hooks. Ian Bell throwing weight around like it's nothing. So this is what we doing? This is what's out on the streets? And he's got his Danielson on. So you already know what it is. Let's see here. My man said, my deadlift max is 370 right now. Did it double over, no straps. Man. Kim, if I send you any sour strips, you're 47 kg. The strip bag alone, that's a whole kg. You'll be out of your weight class. You don't want to do that. I'm trying to do you a favor. Irish coach ain't gonna kill me because I gave you sour strips. Come on now. They are. Hey, straight up beasts. We have some beasts out here. Natalie, do it. Natalie, do it.
I just did. You see that?
Oh, dang! I thought she was gonna do it. I am participating. I'll actually be doing a little something later this afternoon. Here's the thing. We got to figure out a way to get Bryce to participate some more. Bryce is doing some stuff, but I want him to do more. You know what I'm saying? I need somebody to donate something absolutely insane. Matter of fact, I think tonight I am just going to make a new incentive, $1,000. You get to pick what Bryce does. You know what? I'll double that. $1,000. You get to pick what me and Bryce do. How about that? You'll see a new incentive pop up tonight, one time only, here in Colorado. You get to pick what me and Bryce do. It's gotta be within reason. Don't be crazy with it. All right? I'll let you hold us to it. I say what I said. Be mindful. We have meets coming up. I'm putting out the fine print. I'm just saying. But there will be an incentive, $1,000, 1 rack, 1 clam, times 1,000. You pay that. Go into our charities. We'll wall out for you. I might pay. Low key. I might. Might try to play something. Just saying. I'll let you pick the weight. So, back in this thing, Darrington. Quick weight, baby boy. Quick weight. Nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing to him. No, hold on. Let me see. Deep at Tony. Let me borrow you real quick. Is there a way? I'm about to be real quick. Hold, please. Okay, we back in this thing. Oh! I know you were asking, was Tim coming? Duck your head on in here, baby boy. Look who we got. You might not be able to see his face. We got him right here. The man, the myth, the legend. Tim on the tom-tom, doing this thing. Get out of my face. He didn't have a mask on. I'm not trying to catch that COVID. Let's go. All right, we got Big D. We got Big D coming up. Check the thickness of the quads. You know what I mean? The boy's been eating this steak. That's a lot of man. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Hey. That's nice. That's a good man right there. So. Man, I'm not gonna lie, you guys are on one in these comments. So that was $6.95. So now we're crossing over into the Swole Father, I hate you. Is that the TikTok famous Tim? I hate y'all, but I love you. Oh, hey, you already know. I've been feeding him, hey, Minister Action Jesus, I've been feeding this man sour strips since he walked in the door. I'm actually gonna take some to the crib. Feel free to send them to New Braunfels, Texas. I'm gonna be 100 with you. I've got straight up 10 super heavies, 120 kg plus, that all come to my garage, eat up all my food, drink up all my water, and water's supposed to be free and unlimited, right? Not with these boys. You send those sour strips, bet you they'll all eat them. That's how we're living. Anyways, moving on. Snap. Ian Bell, what's up? What's weight? What is weight right now? That was nasty. D-pad Tony, I need to know how much weight was that. I don't know how to count in trap bars. I don't know how to do that. I do know it was a lot, because they were cheering. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, 800. We might go 800. Look, Greg. Look, Greg shaking the jelly. Look at shaking that jelly. He's shaking that jelly. He's shaking. Bad Money is listening to Madonna right now. Greg Johnson is a fool with it. Okay. That boy's locked in. Okay. Strap it. On the trap. We strapping and trapping. Let's see what we got here. That boy Greg. Ooh. Easy. Oh, cheese and rice. What? Oh my gosh. Woo. Man, shout out to our lovely loaders. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere else but here. Equality. You don't just have dudes load. Got the ladies load. Champions load around here. Let's go. Who we got? Who's next up? It looks like, I'm assuming Darrington's coming. Is Darrington out? Big Bryce, is Darrington out? Okay. Yeah, there he comes right there. Listen, man. we go. That boy Darrington. Man, listen, man. This is such a good dude. Gino's in here. Oh, man. There's so much love in the room right now. Shout out to Gino. I'm so stoked that he came. So stoked that he came to be a part of this. But right now, we can't get in our feelings. 700 pounds. Let's get it popping. Darrington Wright. All the way from Texas. Rolling in the Benz, not a Lexus. Let's see what he's got for the people. Not much emotion. Not a lot of wasted emotion. Darrington hits you with the stone face. Let's see what he brings to the table. 700 pounds. It's about to go down. Woo. Look at that vascularity. Hey! We in here. Listen, this is nothing to me. I'm not doing a thing. Let's go. Man, y'all got me hype over here. I'm sweating. That was nice. Shout out to our lovely loaders. Let's check this tilty. Steven up. Okay, perfect. Shout out to my man Steve for the $25 donation. I appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you, brother. Miniature Action Jesus came through with a 10 spot. Thank you, my friend. I'm assuming you're a man. Either way, I appreciate you. Anonymous. I tell you what, while your $50 donation is anonymous, the love is real and is identified. I appreciate you for that. Bro, we are in here. We are approaching a straight stack for the day. Yo, yo, yo. We aren't even at 1 o'clock, and we're out here making this cheese. This is great. We appreciate you, man. We're doing it. It's real. We got Derek. We going 7:55. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. That's my dog. Came all the way from Texas just to pull some weight. We might see him doing something even crazier later, but right now, we got my man, Derek Dowry, loaded up 755 pounds. Let's get it popping, big boy. Let go. Easy. Oh, we doing nasty. We doing some nasty stuff today. They got me doing one of these, bringing it back, eating it, spitting it back out, throwing it in your face. That's what I'm talking about. Derek with an easy peasy, lemon squeezy 755. So let's see. What are we moving up to? I don't even know. Jen A. Neely, damn is right. We're doing something. We're doing something nasty. You guys, I don't even, is there a limit? Is there a limit? And again, I just want to go down the line. We've had mad $25 donations, mad $10 donations, mad $20 donations. I mean, somebody says David Ricks is going to get 3 reps with 700. I see that. I feel like we might have more. Might have a little bit more now. I don't know. We'll see. So, I was like, what do you? So, you said the same thing?
Ian Bell,
Oh.
multi-time IPF world champion, multi-time national champion.
I hear you, Gino.
Here he comes, one more big round of applause for Ian.
All right. Ian Bell. Ian Bell is 785. 785 for Ian Bell. We need one more donation. We're at 991 doll hairs. I need $9 and above. I need to hit 1,000. I need to hit 1,000. I need 1,000 to happen. Help your boy out. Ian Bell's getting lined up, ready to rock. You want this man to pull damn near 800 pounds. You gotta quit being cheap. Dig in that pocketbook. We need donations for the American Foundation of Suicide Prevention. Ian Bell, 785, keeping him alive. Let's get it popping. Easy peasy. Oh, you're getting away. Let's go. Man, come on. Yeah, I'm glad. Shout out to Natalie over there drinking. Nice sip. Good stuff, man. Man, I'm not gonna lie, you guys. We have some stuff pouring in. You guys are being absolutely amazing. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. You guys you're dope. You're absolutely dope. We appreciate everything you guys are doing. We appreciate all of the donations. Everybody shouting out. You see Greg just make easy wake at 785. Appreciate everything you guys are doing right now, man. This is huge. Dude, I don't know. Low key, I'm not gonna cry yet. It'll probably happen by the end of the day. But I mean, the things are killing it. The man Gino telling us what we want to hear. We have stuff. I mean, stuff is just coming. Stuff is just rolling. There's so much stuff going on behind the scenes to bring you this scene. If you guys knew how the sausage was made, you would say we were crazy. But this is great. We're doing it for a great cause. So, I honestly, I feel like Ecoop 758. Give these men a meal. Right? We're eating out here. We're gonna give them some more sour strips. What's up, buddy? All right. So,
everyone, we just passed $1,000.
Right now, we got everybody. We got everybody doing their thing.
Let's go, Big Coach, Big team.
So, we got Darrington Wright getting lined up, ready to rock. My man, 50 grand. We ain't playing around no more. No more games being played. Now we working. All the trash that you talk means nothing. If you can't pull this weight. Damn it, talking trash. I'm just talking trash to him. I mean, it is what it is. We out here eating. It is what it is. Darrington Wright, we're getting him pumped up, getting him ready to rock. Darrington Wright, when we thought it was wrong, he said he's right. Let's get it popping. We are at $1,071. Let's get it. Darrington Wright, off the ground. Let's go. Hey! Yeah. Let's go. A little pee-pee came out. It's all good, though. He may have paid himself a little bit, but he did it for you. So you keep those donations rolling in. We're at 1,105 doll hairs. You guys did that. It wasn't us. It was you. Good looking. Darrington Wright, I think you need to give that man some sour strips. Maybe give him one of them, what do you call them? Gatorades. Replenish that, man. You guys are dope. We are now at 1,105 doll hairs. You guys did it. Let's keep it popping. So, we'll load that thing back up. Listen, I don't know who you are. You don't know who I am. But we know who these people are. We know that we are taking it up 815 pounds. That's a small elephant. That's a lot of babies. What you want to do? Who out there can pull 815 pounds? And be real. Don't front. Who out there can pull 815 pounds? You can strap it. Who can pull 815? I'm looking at the chat right now. Who's got it? The question is, who's going to donate some more cheddar before they pull this 815? That's my question to you. Listen, no games are being played. I told you from Jump Street. We are playing absolutely no games.
Well, you guys keep moving the bar that way.
Woo! Man. Oh, hey, rip this audio all you want. It'll be archived. I got you. Woo! We got Derek Dowry. Yeah. Derek Dowry from, I believe, Virginia, but he comes from Texas. Let's get it popping. He drove 15 plus hours to come here to do this for you. Man, this is gonna be nasty. Let's just get a good look at those hamstrings. The butt meat is looking right. This suit is ready to rock. Remember just a while ago we were just at 800 plus. We've overshot that. We've already hit over a rack. I mean, what do you want? You know what I mean? You want heavyweight to be pulled? We got it for you. You want cheerlebrities, you want celebrities, you want lifting celebrities? We got them. What else do you want? You want funny people? I'm here. Let's get it popping. Derek Dowry. He's locked in. Let's go, baby boy. Oh! Let's go. No games being played. Give that boy 2 scoops. Let's get it. We're in here. He feels nothing. Oh, man. I'm going to have to get that boy a deload next week. That's for sure. Woo. Man. Ian. AJ says we got to give him some sour strips. Awesome. AJ, I appreciate your donation, old man. Appreciate you, baby. Genetics don't count. I want Darrington to take a huge sniff of ammonia and yell, genetics don't count. Hey, I got you. It's got to be done. So, we got to load up Darrington. That's got to happen. Angela, I appreciate you for that $9 to get us to the $1,000 mark. Love you. Oh, we're about to get nasty. We're about to get nasty. So, big thing. We got to get Ian some sour strips. Hey, I need Ian. Strips? I say he can pull with strips. Let's get it going. We're going to use the strips for strips. Let's go. Ian Bell. That boy ain't no joke. Listen, men want to be like him. The women want to be with them. But at the end, there can only be one pulling well over 800 pounds for a trap bar deadlift. Boy, listen. One day, I'll be able to do this. I'll be 100 with you right now. I tried to pull 815 pounds trap bar deadlift. I would stand up, but my arms would stay there. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it popping. Ian Bell, let's get it. Ain't no jokes being played. Not a game being played. Ian Bell, let's go. We got some beasts out here. What else do you want? I'm out here sweating and stinking. It is what it is. I've not lifted a weight. Woo! I got you boy sweating. Woo! Oh my God, I'm gonna need a LaCroix here in a minute. I'm feeling kind of faint. Let's get it going. Gino, I know you need to check the back of that jacket. We ain't no games being played. We got Greg coming up. Man, y'all. Whew. What's up? I need you to relay what he said. Camera 2. Hey, we got the ball. Bow, 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 bow. Smelling salts, shower strips, incentives, being headed your way. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Man, Ian is no joke. Greg ain't no joke, though. Woo, this is about to get nasty. Greg! Ow! Look at that face! That boy ain't playing! Woo! do you want? What more do you want? Hit him. We got smelling salts. Hit him. Darrington about to take the hit. 3, 2, 1. Smelling is fun. Hey! That was for you. That was for you. Let's get it. Man. Oh. I'm just so happy. I'm absolutely happy. So, we got to get this going. Got some good stuff happening. Really good stuff happening. Next up, obviously we're over 800 plus. 875 pounds! 875! Woo! Woo! Let's go! 875. Man. Woo! Y'all, I think one of my cameras overheated. That's how hot it is in this joint. It don't matter because you can see the man, the myth, the legend, Derek Dowry. Yeah, well, I was like, you know, the man, the myth, the legend, Derek Dowry, big country, all the way from Penn State to Colorado by way of Austin, Texas. Derek Dowry, let's go. Whoa! 875. F75, 5. Jen A. Neely, if we don't hit 900 pounds, I'm going to fight somebody. We've got $1,145 donated so far. Can we get to 1,200 plus before we hit to 900? That's the question. Who out there is going to hit the 1,200 mark before we hit 900 on the trap bar deadlift? Derek Dowry. Let's go, baby. Let's check out those hamstrings. That boy's ready to rock. Woo, he's ready to rock. He's locking in. He's locking in. He's locking in. Hey! Ah! Woo! Man, listen. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice. But we're not losing the steam, baby. Bow. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Let's go. Derek Dowry. 875. The question is, will we get to $1,200 donated to the American Foundation of Suicide Prevention before we get to 900 pounds? Because right now, the way it's looking, we got about 1, 2, 3 men that are going to go over 900 pound trap bar deadlift. Put your money where your mouth is. I'm watching. I'm waiting. What's the dealie? Who's trying to donate? Who's trying to help some people? Let's get it going. We have Ian Bell walking up 875. How many of you out there can do 875 with straps? Hell, how many of you out there can go 875 with 2 people? It is what it is. Woo! Ian Bell getting locked in. Man, listen, this ain't no joke. This is no joke. We got people out here. That boy's about to bring the thunder. Ian Bell. Y'all, this is absolutely no joke. Ain't it about me? You don't even need to see my face right now. You need to focus on what Ian Bell is about to do for the people. This ain't a big dude. He ain't a small dude. But that deadlift is huge. Ian Bell, lock it in. What's up, baby? Let's go. Ian Bell. Let's go, Ian. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bam, bam, bam. Let's go. Easy. Let's go. Listen, what else do you want? What else do you want? We got grown men out here doing giant things for a giant cause. Let's get it popping. What's up? What's up? Woo! Boy, y'all got me going crazy. Oh, Lord. I need a LaCroix. I need a LaCroix right now. Lord Jesus. Speaking of deadlifts, I'm looking over my shoulder. I see Sarah Brenner down there, one of the greatest deadlifters of our generation. You know what I mean? Woo! We're going to see her do some crazy stuff later. We are about to go 925 pounds. Listen, if you want 925 pounds to go down, I need to see at least $1,200. I need to see $1,200 donations. I know you got it. There's some disposable income out there. We've got disposable income. Let's use that disposable income for something positive. Man, we got some good stuff popping. Whew. Yo, I'm gonna have to. I don't know. Right now, I can't even think because Derek Dowry's about to go back up. Lord Jesus, what is going on? We got people going crazy. This man is going crazy. This ain't a man. This is a baby dinosaur. Listen, the first time I met this man, I gave him the nickname Man Meat, Meat Mountain. That is Derek Dowry, all the way from Virginia. Went and played ball at Penn State. Then from Penn State, he came down to Texas, and that's where I stole him. He's a god amongst men. This boy's about to go 925 pounds. This is my boy. This is a lot of weight. Derek, let's go. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, man. I don't even know what's going on. Boy, I got to catch my breath. Oh, Lord. Whoa, I'm back. Meat Mountain, let's go! Derek Dowry, let's go! Let's go! Ah! Let's go! Go, 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 go! Come on! Yeah! Whoa! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! We ain't playing no games. Oh my God! That boy did it without torque. He did it without smelling salts. He did it without sour strips. If he would have had those, he probably could have done 80 pounds more. I don't know. What's going on? Guys, guess what? We just hit 1,200. We just hit 1,200. We just hit 1,200. What's up? Yes, 1,200. We just hit 1,200. Somebody out there, dug deep into their purses, dug deep into their wallets. They gave 1,200. We hit the 1,200 mark. You guys, I'm sweating. I can't breathe right now. I need a LaCroix. What's going on? Who sweats this much? She's yelling. Maybe because I'm fat. Whew, I don't know what it is. But I tell you what, it's getting hotter and hotter and absolutely hotter because these deadlifts are going higher and higher and higher. Ian Bell, up next. Oh, Lord. What's going on? I don't even know. Guys, don't forget the incentives. There's tons of incentives. You guys are absolutely amazing. We got some good stuff coming up. Ian Bell is getting ready to walk on up. He just took his earbuds out. You know what that means? It's go time. Ian Bell is a mighty man. You see Gino. It's official because Gino's here. You see Ian Bell walking up. You see him eyeing his target. You see the patented Ian Bell shift right to left. He's locking in. We got cameras. We got hype. Again, if you don't got Gino, it doesn't matter. But we got Gino, so it matters. So you know what that means? It's time to pull Ian Bell. Whew. I don't know what's going on, but I do know this. Ian Bell's about to pull 925 pounds. What's up? We are at 1,200. Listen, he pulls this. I need more money. I'm gonna need more money. Pay me, boy. Ian Bell, let's go. Ah! The effort was there. Just a little shout. So, we ended up 925 pounds. Dry bar deadlift. Derek Dowry. The mighty meat mountain. The mighty mountain of man meat. Whew. I don't know what's going on. Wait, who said something about LaCroix? Somebody said I saw LaCroix somewhere. Hey, Mod. I need you to look. Somebody said something about me and LaCroix. It's somewhere in that chat. I don't know. Somebody said something about me and LaCroix in that chat. Oh no, I want to see what they were saying. Ooh. Ryan Carrillo, I appreciate you, brother. Alicio, I appreciate you. Man, shout out to the me. Yes, go. Man, you guys. Second. So guys, like I said, huge shout out to all our sponsors. Shout out to Kabuki for supplying us with the Kabuki Trap Bar. Yes, sir. Well, I'll crack a LaCroix. I can't even talk right now. I've lost my voice. Ben Rice, the man, the myth, the legend, who can outpull all of us. Gave your boy LaCroix. I want to thank you guys for all of the donations. We hit the 1,200 mark. That is huge. We're not even halfway through the day. We appreciate you guys viewing. We're going to get set up for the next event. We love you guys. While I sign off, I'm going to take this LaCroix to the hand. Peace.
When I talk with people who've lost someone to suicide, whether it's friends or family or patients, the main thing I try to impress is that unfortunately they are not alone, that there's a huge community of survivors out there. I think for many people, talking about it with someone else who's lost someone can be really helpful. So trying to connect them with support groups or other kinds of communities so that they can maybe find someone who had a similar experience. I think it's really tough because, as you know, when I've lost people, I've certainly spent, like we all do, spent time wondering, did I do enough? Did I miss something? How could we have prevented this? And those kinds of questions that you don't ever really get an answer to. I know for many survivors working in the field, that's why they work in this field, is that we want to try to give back and prevent future deaths.
If you play the strings, I'll sing all night. I need a remedy, and melodies always make me feel alright. If you set the scene, I'll dim the lights. Creating memories, we treasure these forever throughout our lives. You can be my remedy, my therapy through the night. I can feel your energy, you healing me, stars align. If you play those keys, I'll feel alive. It's the chemistry, I feel it deep, the strength I had lost revives. You know how it feels to sink in time. It's so heavenly, serenity forever throughout our all summer we laid in the park, 80 degrees by the time it gets dark. My head on your shoulder, I'm around mine. Racing you down to the edge of the water, the way your tattoos look under your collar. I'm not gonna worry, we're passing the time. And the hardest days are going fast, and I know that nothing ever lasts. 'Cause it feels like we're both where we're supposed to be. Windows down, driving slow while you're kissing me, but I know I'm gonna crash. City was made for losing you, falling, finding someone new. But calling me at 2 in the morning to say you feel it too. City was made for losing you, but fighting and for getting through. Coming over at 3 in the morning because you feel it too.
got a feeling it burns in my chest. It's growing larger with every breath I take. When I fight it, I hide it, it takes me down. Yeah, I know we created a mess. It's growing bigger with every choice we make. Yeah, we're here, we keep coming around. The more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. We should burn those bridges, never look back, but in the end we lose ourselves again. Together. Together. The energy, yeah, it's blacking me out. Being so close to you, I'm paralyzed. So I'm breathing it in, everything. Oh, the more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. We should burn those bridges and never look back, but in the end we lose ourselves again. Together. 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 The more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. Together. walking on the moon. One moment to escape. You're walking on the moon. Never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. When we dance never been. Never been.
Audio check 1 2. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Oh, hi. What up, friends? All right, so I am running this next little segment. On this next group of training time, I suppose, you guys are going to have an opportunity to donate directly to affect the training of the different athletes. So right here we've got a group of some peeps, and over here we've got Bryce warming up his buns nice and good. It's going to be great. Hi, chat fam. Thank you for being patient. I ran downstairs, and we are trying to figure out an incentive right now. If we hit $1,400, then Sean Noriega and Chance Mitchell are going to do an 8-plate per side pit shark head-to-head, 5 reps back and forth for the most total reps. It'll be a little battle. So if you guys want to see that, that's an option. Check out the below me, or off to the side, you'll be able to see what other things you can do with the donations. So right now, for a $100 donation, you can get an athlete to AMRAP their next training set. For $5, you can add 60 seconds of rest to an athlete's training. For $15, they have to dip their hand in a mystery bowl. I don't even know what's in that. $25, you drop their rest to 60 seconds, you jerk biscuits. For $30, you can have them do blank, but make it West Side, whatever that means. $10 is you can have them use a heat cream or icy hot. $25, they jump to super heavyweight. Well, I guess you'll just have to see what that means. $50, random number generator. I still don't know what that means. For $10, someone will shotgun a LaCroix, or I'll do a monster, I guess. That sounds really cheap. Never mind, someone will do a LaCroix. $25 switch deadlift stances for any of our deadlifters. And then for $45, it's blank, but do it occluded. So those are all live while the training is going on right now. Bryce is going to be starting his squat warm-up, and the athletes are going to go. How y'all doing? Are you enjoying the show? You enjoying the time we all get to spend together? I trimmed my beard 2 days ago. Kinda, swole. I think that's the idea that we're going with here. Some nice body weight squats out there in the corner. Never been here, but excited to watch. This is the first day this has ever happened. So welcome on in. Make yourself at home. Oh my god. I need a runner. We have a $100 donation for Bryce to AMRAP those warm-ups. Bryce Lewis, please AMRAP your warm-ups for $100. Hi, Brandon. Dollar bills, y'all. That also puts us up to $1,300. We're only $100 away from Sean Noriega versus Chance Mitchell. No, Bryce is supposed to AMRAP his right now. We're $100 away from Sean and Chance doing their pit shark battle. AMRAP stands for as many reps as possible, and Bryce is a very, very strong man, and so this is the potential to be absolutely ridiculous. Thank you so much, Brandon, for donating to the cause. Remember, you guys can use some of the commands in the chat. !donate or !charity to see what is being used. We are alternating between both charities, the NAACP and the suicide prevention charity. You guys are ridiculous. Does he have the endurance is the real question. Well, we're gonna find out. We've got some peeps over here on the other camera. Trying to. I need you to relay that to me again.
Ellis is gonna try and get closer to Bryce with the camera too.
Got it.
So he's gonna move it a bit. He just wanted to give us a heads up.
Okay.
He's gonna get in front of it for a little bit.
I'll trust it. 37 in a row. Anything over 50. Anything over 2 reps is cardio, I think. Here, we're going to let him move that while we check out this other warm-up. Look at those quads. Holy jeebus. Absurd. I'm going to turn myself up a little bit. There's a bit of an echo in these headphones, but I don't think it's getting out to you. All right, so we've got Bryce over here. What's up? Yeah, yeah.
No, you keep it on. I'm just gonna yell into your microphone. So I'm gonna yell into his face. Whoever did the incentive for Bryce to go AMRAP, I appreciate you so very much. In fact, what we are going to do, I'm gonna take the camera. I'm gonna put it directly up in his face. You're gonna see every struggle, every vein, every bit of doubt that's gonna go through his head as he hits this AMRAP. I appreciate you. I love you. Let's get it going.
I'm pretty sure it was Brandon Campbell, Basement Brandon.
Oh, perfect.
And he said definitely have a cap though.
There is no cap.
There is no cap. Looks like you resigned this man to his final fate, Brandon. Good job.
Brandon, there is no cap.
There is no cap. There's never a cap. If he hits 50 reps and then shotguns the LaCroix, I'll donate another 100 instead of 10.
Okay. Well, in that case, the LaCroix will be on deck.
Oh, dear Lord. He's going. I don't know what his number's at. Go, Bryce, go. Cheesy Pete's. Oh, my gosh. This is just, we don't even care about the reps. We just care about the face of pain. 135. I don't think Bryce expected this. I don't think anybody expected this. You brutal mofos. Here he goes. Oh, dear Lord, Bryce. The poor man. What'd he do to you, Brandon? What'd he do? Did he steal your sour strips? Did he steal them from you? I don't even know what to say. There's nothing to commentate. 135 has never been so rough. Keep going, Bryce. You can do it. Not at all what he wanted. Get to 50. Get to 50, Bryce. Come on. How many? Oh, no. Another $100 that says good job in advance. And that locks in Sean Noriega versus Chance Mitchell on the Pit Shark. 8 plates for reps at the end of the training hour. Here comes the LaCroix. Oh, no. Jeez. Medic. Lift boy down. Ah, the humanity. How could you? Hi, April. Welcome on in. And the and the shotgun. Has Bryce ever shotgun before? I don't even know what his training was supposed to be today, but I have a feeling that that took a lot of it. I'm so glad. Hey, you guys don't get to do this for me on Saturday, okay? Not a single one. You just donate because you're good people that like to donate, not because you like to see me fall over too. Go, Bryce, go! Oh, it's a thing of beauty. You love to see it. Woo! You and Sean are locked in.
When? How long do we got?
Whenever you guys are ready for it. $1,400. So it's at the end of the training hour. Whenever works best, we'll make it work.
Like 10 minutes-ish?
10 minutes-ish couldn't happen? Yeah. We'll just need someone to move a camera for you. Poor Bryce. I'm just gonna leave the camera on here so we can enjoy the suffering together. Oh, how sad. Good job, Bryce. Thank you so much, Brandon, for donating for that wonderful cause. And by that wonderful cause, I mean the charity, not the. Let's go ahead and give him some time to grieve his lost andesine triphosphate. Huh? We hit 1400, so Chance and Sean are setting up. We'll need a camera. Sounds good. I have a feeling Bryce's follow-up squats won't be so crazy. He's just sitting there. I don't want to change the angle. It feels so sad. We're going on a journey with LS over here. Check out this group. Who's a quaddy boy? You guys are great. Over here in this other part of the gym, focusing in on the pit shark. There we go. Thing of beauty. We got a lot of people here during the break. I'm planning on making some shout outs for people. Yesterday we had 0 mods, 0 commands, 0 anything. So we're slowly but surely trying to turn this into a Twitch stream and get stuff ready. I'm going to have you guys looking over at some actual training here. Remember, those incentives are still live. The other athletes, you can have them do all those fun things too. Everything that's listed below me right here is fair game. And like I said, I don't even know what some of them mean. Imagine so. I don't know what Bryce is planning on doing after that. Like, what is training? He's done. That was training. That was the good job. You effectively ended. All right, nothing over there. You effectively ended his workout, Brandon. Good job. He was so excited to train too. He wasn't even. He was. Oh, I'm gonna do something fun. AMRAP 135. The lovely and strong Natalie. Any disrespecting of the athletes will be in the forms of donations. We haven't had too many bands needed to come through. Oh man. I don't have the audio for him over there. I don't know how to do the audio. They didn't show me that one. That is the I think that's the Mark unit. I want to know what the product name of that is. The electro stem unit they're using for Bryce. For Bryce? The one that they had on his quads there. We had another $5 from Brandon. Just says oops. Is it the Mark Pro? I believe. Solid. I just lost audio from another one of the sources. I don't know if they turned off the microphone down there. Hey, what? Yeah, so we have the green screen might mess with this a little bit. It's the Mark Pro unit. Our friend Tim brought it. And recovery performance pain control. So, speaking of, somewhere around here, we do have a sponsor for this hour. The One Hund. And I need to find it. Because they had something for us. All right, we've got $15 from Michelle Evador that says, Meg, dip your hands in the mystery bowl from my Stronger by the Day 92.5% AMRAP that you programmed today. Oh. So Meg Squats has a mystery bowl hand dip for $15. I don't know. Bryce will know. Never again will Meg program 92.5. And then we have Bryce also needs to dip his hands in the mystery bowl for $15. I don't even know. We have Sean and Chance over in the corner are warming up for their belt squat battle. Right here we've got some bench pressing going on. And then Chance is warming up. I think we're going to have them doing either sets of 5 or sets of 10 and then going back and forth. And if you guys donate $1,000 over the course of this, so we started at $1,200 for this hour. If you guys manage to get us up to $2,200, then we will load up 1,000 pounds on the Pit Shark for Chance to do, even after this. John and Megan, LaPointe going 50. Going 50. $20. That is... I don't even know what that means. What does that mean, John and Megan? Type in the chat, let me know. What camera, are you asking which, like what the actual model of the camera is? Or are you asking which camera is? Okay. We also have $20 for something that I don't actually understand. It just says LaPointe going 50, but we don't have an incentive here that's a $20 one. 50 reps on the deadlift. Oh, got it. So you're just encouraging. I'll accept that. He's warming up right now, getting himself all ready, as we have Chance and Sean continue to warm up over on the Pit Shark. Contrary to popular belief, Chance Mitchell does not own stock in Pit Shark, but you would be remiss in guessing otherwise. These boys are crazy. Can you see if they can pull camera 2 back a little bit so we can get an actual angle on the bench press? Just need a little bit more room. No, we're not going to let you guys swap Bryce in. This is a unique incentive between Chance and Sean. Hi, Sender. Welcome on in. It's going pretty good. Raising some good money for charity. I don't think that's what I necessarily wanted. Because now we can't see the squats. Whatever you guys really want to do. That's kind of the main thing going on. I meant more like pull it back so we can see the bench and the squat. Because it was focusing on the squat, we couldn't see the bench. It's whatever you guys want to make it. Cool. So they're gonna do 6 plates for the battle. Finger pain, if you're asking me, my favorite lift today was probably all the fights with those trap bar deadlifts. Those were absurd. There we go. Joe is standing directly in front of the lifter. If I yell at him from up here. That's perfect. Just make sure that no one like gets in front of the camera, in front of the lifter. Can we get a high from Sarah? You know what's crazy is I'm up here in a little corner by myself, and everybody else is on the opposite side. Sarah! Can you go to one of the cameras and wave? There you go. She's gonna make it happen. I think she's going to camera too. Thank you! Chat says jump and we say how high. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Hey, Robbo. I took the liberty of adding moderators that I trusted because you guys will only really need to do anything when I'm doing events and not able to moderate the chat because I'm not leaving you guys alone at all. The lack of trust is quite real. Of course. We got Mr. Tim Thibodeau down there. What would make you not trust Twitch? We've only had to ban a few people so far. It's been a pretty good group. Again, if we do make it to $2,200 in this hour, we will make Chance Mitchell load up 1,000 pounds on the Pit Shark and do at least a single rep, which is truly despicable considering how much how much we're making him work with this head-to-head that he's got going on with Sean. We have incentive to make. We've got. Who is that? Who are those legs? Is that Sean? Sean. Can you let LS know we have a $25 donation for an ammonia bomb for Pug? Love from his athlete. Thank you very much, Faustino, for that. And then $45 from Anonymous, getting that number up to 1,500. We'll donate even more if someone orders a pizza for Pizza Bloke. Noted. I will get someone up here. So we just got a $45 anonymous donation and a promise to order even more if someone orders a pizza for Eric Lapointe. So either LS or Bryce. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Thank you very much, Faustino. What are your maxes? Pardon? Do they have a specific pizza in mind? Do you have a specific pizza? Well, it's an anonymous donation, so I don't know. Maybe you just pick his favorite. Eric Lapointe? Eric Lapointe ordered a pizza for $45. You guys are freestyling a little bit on these incentives. I'm not putting pineapple on another man's pizza. Who do you think I am? And Booty, my best lifts are 712 squat, 402 bench press, and 794 deadlift in US APL competition.
So Bryce told me to tell you that for my pitch shark thing with Chance, so for people to just donate for who they think's gonna win.
Okay. You guys hear that? You guys are gonna go ahead, and if you want to donate to see who you think is gonna win, cast your votes via giving money for a good cause. What do you say? Exclamation mark. Donate in the chat. That link right there. If you guys can't seem to find your way to the button to help out for some good causes, maybe that was it. If the big giant donate button wasn't enough. We are just moving the camera around. Got some overhead press. Those look like 1.5 reps. Am I sure they didn't mean Sarah Brenner? I have no idea. They just said Sarah. So I yelled Sarah, and whichever one paid attention was the one I had waving a camera. The surprise ammonia. So everybody's been made aware now, or should be made aware now, that that the ammonia bomb is a thing. I would personally not be in a good spot if someone did that. Thank you very much, John, for the $20 donation with no incentive attached. Just someone being generous for the cause. Thank you so much for that, John Triple Star. Feeling the ammonia. Hanny had me test one of the... He had one of the ammonia capsules and said, "Hey, is this thing on?" And I took a whiff. They're definitely on. I don't think that my headache has gone away yet. Now you're going to get ammonia bombed all the time. Goodness gracious. I had sacrificed one for the team and tested it. Imagine getting hit. The first sneak bomb with the ammonia was actually done to Matt Vincent while he was going for a rep on the curl competition. Hey, Leon, welcome on in. Yes, the mystery bowl. On my other camera, I've got a bunch of Chance crotch. Sir? Pizza is on its way. Sneak bomb is not nice. I agree. It is super not nice. A lot of these, I bet making someone AMRAP 135 for 50 reps is not nice. We're still waiting for Meg with the mystery bowl. I have the camera ready when they're ready to go.
Hey, so 2 things are happening right now. Okay? Number one, as soon as Eric's done, we're just gonna use that deadlift over there for Meg's incentive.
Okay.
For Mystery Bucket. 2, the fellas are ready. They're ready for their.
Yep, I got him. I got him right here.
Go ahead and intro that. Throw to it. We're ready to rock.
Cool. All right, so updates here. Eric Lapointe is finishing his regular training on the workout. He has to work up to a single before we have him do the AMRAP as just regular part of his training, so he's training off camera. Once that starts, we will swap the camera in, and that's also when Meg will do her Mystery Bowl incentive. Right now, though, we're going to go ahead and shift over to Chance Mitchell's luscious bootay along with Sean Noriega. There we go. He saw. I was about to yell. It looks like he's on fast forward mode. He's just moving that quickly. I thought that I had the video sped up. Huh? The rules are they're going to go back and forth Sets of 10 back and forth until someone can't anymore. So Chance is up. Sean did his first set. Chance got his. Both these guys are belt squat fanatics. They swear by it, and you can tell just by looking at their juicy quads. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of my face here so we can focus on them a little bit closer. Again, if you guys get us up to $2,200 in this segment, then even after this, we're going to go ahead and load up 1,000 pounds for someone to try it for once. Right now, they got 6 plates per side. So if you guys want to make that happen, right now we're at $1,545. So it's a bit of a stretch, but we can absolutely make that happen. There we go. Trying to get rid of my face so you guys can just focus on them. So I don't know if you guys have ever done short rest periods when it comes to these things. Belt squat absolutely gets your glutes and your quads pumped up like crazy. And everything is about the top of that movement. They're tough at the bottom, but belt squats are one of those things that last like 2 inches of the movement is where all of the effort really is. They are just moving quick right now. There is a little bit of music playing in the background, yeah. A Badger, thank you so much for the $10 donation, pushing us up closer and closer and closer to that total incentive. These are some crazy quad boys, for sure. And they're just going back and forth. I swear, every time Sean starts, it looks like someone's just turned the fast forward on. Lost count. Well, we just know they're alternating, so I don't know how many sets it is total, but we know that they're going to be going back and forth. And we know that Sean started, right? So we're all tied up. LS, you said they're on set 5? They're on set 5 or on set 6? Set 6 right now. This is set 5. Okay, we're on set 5. It just looks sped up. This is absurd. $25 donation for Mystery Bowl for Charlie Yang and to say hi from John. I will go ahead and relay that further on, John, after this particular battle is over. Mystery Bowl, Charlie Yang, hi from John. My goodness gracious. This just looks no fun. Oh no, the legs are starting to jellify a little bit. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. This is an early morning for a lot of us too. We've been at it for a while. Sean and Chance were both here like when we opened up the gym well before the stream started, so it's a long day. And Chance has been training nonstop for that curl competition. So we'll see how this all feels. These bodybuilding boys. They did not know they were going to do this, by the way. This was a surprise at the start of the hour. Similar to how Bryce didn't expect to do a 50 rep AMRAP with 135 on squat. He just wanted to train. Huh? No, I said Bryce was so excited to train before someone made him just rep out with 135. Sammy, thank you for the $10, pushing us up even closer to that 1,600 mark.
Yeah, let's go.
LS, we're at 1,590 right now.
Hold on. Hey, I need somebody out there to get us closer. $10. I know you have disposable income. That's for sure. You would spend that at Taco Bell. I said it. We're all fat lifters. Give me that $10. Let's go.
From the man himself. From the man himself. Their quads and glutes are going to be sore. I'm getting sore just watching them. This is gross. Why are we going so fast? To try and run away from the ouch. We don't want the pain to continue or persist. And we know they're both stubborn, so there's no way that one of them's going to quit if the other one's going to keep going. Everyone, no one wants to stop.
We gotta keep going.
Anonymous, $90. Have Sean and Chance for LS. Someone gave us all their Taco Bell money. $90 for Sean and Chance to do more belt squats, but make them occluded.
That's what we're doing right now.
Yeah. Jesus.
Basically, let's murder lifters for charity.
And then $10 from Alex Robert saying, "Okay, LS, chill. Here it is. Thank you. We'll take that Taco Bell money." And that puts us up to 1690. Nice. It is the internet. Anything that has a 6 and a 9 back to back is a special sacred moment. While they're doing that, I'm going to cut away. We're going to see how this bench press is going over here. Ian Bell, after deadlifting well over 800 pounds on a trap bar deadlift. Looks like they're taking a break. All right, let's see this occlusion, you filthy animals. I get it. You want to see blood. You want to see pain. You want to see suffering. Well, here you go. Blood, pain, and suffering. Goodness gracious. Look at how much tension they're giving him. Oh, God. Leave him alone. He's just a baby. Oh, sweet Jesus. This is brutal. And then $20 from Anonymous, putting us over 1,700. We are at $1,710. Meg's incentive is Mystery Bowl. I didn't know that's what it was. Okay, so the Mystery Bowl, what that is we're going to have Meg dip her hand in a box. In that box, there is either going to be chalk, which will probably be helpful, or it's going to be baby powder, which is not so helpful, but your hands will be baby butt smooth.
So this one is going to be Meg. We have Charlie and Bryce also.
Charlie and Bryce also. So here comes the occlusion set. This is absolutely brutal. If you've never tried this before, don't. It doesn't allow you to recover from the lactic acid, and every pump you get is just worse. Oh no. Oh no. Danny over there making sure her man hasn't completely died yet. I've got a large back on my other camera. I'm going to pop back on for a second. This is brutal. You guys are brutal, and I love it. Keep it coming for the good cause. We all knew what we were getting into, even if we didn't fully understand what we were getting into. So thank you guys for torturing us in these wonderful ways. Making a mystery bowl of peeled grapes and tell them it's eyeballs. I don't think that would dissuade a few of these people. You haven't seen them when they're hocked up on Monster Ultra. It's terrifying. So we've got Meg over here looking innocent, getting ready for her bowl. And here comes Chance with his occluded belt squats. Come on, Chance. Get me out of here. Focus on the pain face. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. And they're just going to keep going. Those wraps are restricting the blood flow. And then $20 from my dad. Thanks, Dad. Love you. Thank you for supporting the cause. Putting us up to 1,730. Oh! I don't know if that was some secret trash talk there from Sean. All right. I'll coordinate whenever they're ready. If they take a break, yeah, we're ready. Ready when they are. I'm paying attention. So over on this other camera here, we've got Miss Meg Squats putting her hands in a mystery bucket that will contain either chalk or baby powder. We don't know which. And she's going to do a deadlift afterwards. So it's the same bucket. There's chalk in half of it, baby powder in the other half. Lift it up, Meg. Let's go. Come on. Hey. Lovely stuff. You'll love to see it. And she's a good sport about it. Okay, here we go. Mystery bowl for Charlie. Let's go. Which one was it? We'll find out. Oh no, this is some real weight. We've got a lot of we got Natalie in the way. Okay, she knows. That looked pretty strong. That might have been chalk. Which one was it? No one knows. Sean and Chance checking their Instagram. Oh, dear Jimbus. Which was it, Meg? It was the baby powder? Oh, man. You monsters. All right. I'm ready for Sean and Chance whenever they're ready. We'll go back into... Oh, I died. There we go. Back to Sean. Yep. This camera died. Come on, Sean. Okay. This camera died, so I think we need to turn it off and let it rest. The boys are just going back and forth. No worries. You guys saw enough of me. I've seen enough of me. Goodness gracious. The discomfort that these boys have to be feeling right now. These men. These strong man boys. This is set 10, says Two Stroke. Goodness gracious. Absurd. Absurd.
While insane, it is very impressive.
He's just contemplating life over here. Just thinking about the choices that you made to get you to this point. How'd we end up here? Come on, Sean! Don't quit! Goodness gracious. I keep waiting for them to be done. We're over 100 reps completed of this ridiculous challenge right now. Yeah, you don't want to quit. You don't want to go this far in and be like, "Oh, I'm done with this." We are still going, Corey. We took a little bit of a break so they could get all nice and occluded for us. We've got All right, I'm just double checking to make sure. Another $10 donation from Anonymous. Thank you very much for supporting the cause. Both causes, actually. We're alternating between the two of them. Exclamation mark charity in the chat if you'd like to know what we're doing and what all this support is going to support. They're just going. Trying to stop. I think I'm tiring out just watching it, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. This is well over 100 repetitions done in what's already a long day. And even being here with all this energy, it kind of wears you out. Goodness gracious. Look at the life decisions. The contemplating how. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, it's starting to slow down. Who do you guys think is going to win this? Well, luckily, Glute Squeezer, there is no depth component to non-competitive lifts. This is all about pain, and like I was saying earlier, when it comes to belt squats, all the pain is in the top like 2 inches of range of motion. If you push your hips through, your glutes and your quads are absolutely lit up. Oh, we missed. We missed. Get him out. The lack of predetermined coordination on how to save everybody in the chat. Now we've learned how to effectively spot a belt squat. And the answer is don't miss, because everyone apparently is terrible at spotting a belt squat. You don't get a whole lot of practical experience, but it looks like he's okay. Is Hanny re-occluding, Sean? Are we still going? Oh, dear sweet Jeebus. Sean had a knee injury a year ago, or 2 years ago, via a belt squat, but I don't know if that was because of a miss. No spotters yellow. You never expect him to miss? All the energy just pushing people through. I was going to say, if Sean wasn't going to start there, we have Greg over on the other camera doing some machine hamstring curls with his American juicy booty shining brightly. Here we go. And now we have somebody nearby to assist in spotting in case the in case it gets missed. We don't have anybody. We have, okay. So for people that don't know, we have the schedule. You guys can use exclamation mark schedule to see what the segments are that we're planning on doing. We have planned lifters in each of those events, but due to a lack of full understanding of how recovery is going to work and some of these crazy incentives, nothing's fully locked in. So we're going to be using who we have available for things. Cheesy Pete's. This is over there. I want to highlight really quickly that Greg's cleaning off his equipment, making sure to keep us all safe. And those tight pants are glorious and true Americana. Chance loading up on the Pit Shark yet again. I got nothing right now from it, but I'm fine just using them for now. We can figure it out during the next break. Yeah. So little look behind the curtain here for you guys. This is one of the most complex streaming setups that I've ever seen. And it's pretty amazing that we've actually found a way not to pat our own backs, but I'm amazed at how smoothly or pseudo smoothly we've been having this run. Is someone watching Chance just in case another miss rack happens? He's going to a dark place right now. You can see those eyes closing. The strain. Huh? We're trying for 2,200 for the 1,000 if they do. So remember, guys, keep those donations coming in. If you want to see these guys try after almost 200 reps of occluded belt squats to load 1,000 pounds and watch someone explode. You guys seem to have that kind of sick fascination, and I'm here for it. They're still moving. Last man standing belt squat. This reminds me a little bit of that Arnold event where they added in the single ply squat for reps. Literally every single time Sean goes to do his sets, it looks like I'm messing with the video speed quality. Yeah, at this point, you don't even care about range of motion. You just care about not getting stuck at the bottom. All right, sorry about that. Camera adjustments. Oh, man. I missed it. I missed it. Clips ready in the chat. So, how brutal do you guys want to be and get up to $2,200 and have Chance have to load up 1,000 pounds on that stupid machine? Thank goodness there's so many strong people around here to help everybody else not die. We should have made this more expensive. Yeah, we'll respect the athlete's wishes. If someone feels like something's unsafe, we reserve the right to always consider their safety first. But they have to let us know that that's what they want to do. You got a nice overhead now. Got a nice, is that one? Yep. So we have it'll just preview here. That one? Yeah. So hit one. One. Yep. And then if you want it live, you hit cut. Got it. And so this between 2 and 1, yep. And then cut. Thank you. So I just got made aware that we have a nice little overhead view for the deadlift for reps. Oh man, look at those juicy quad boys. The power of belt squats, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. You can find these athletes' OnlyFans accounts on their personal Instagrams if they actually exist. Don't hold me to that. I don't know if that's a real thing. But holy jeez. That's absurd. That being said, let's go ahead and swap over here. Look at this overhead angle. This is going to be... We're on deadlift for reps whenever they're ready. We can make it happen. So. You see the whole gym here. Okay. I don't know who has the... Good, how are you? That's not the 2 camera. Do you want the 2 camera? This is overview. 2 cameras right here. And I don't know if it got switched out or what. Let's put his own thing up there. His own camera. So we've got an overhead view here. You can see everybody getting ready. Eric Lapointe has warmed up to his top single.
I'm just gonna change a few things.
You gonna change a few things?
Yeah.
Okay. So Bryce is gonna fiddle with some overlay stuff. Bryce, are you happy that you only had to do 50 reps with 135 for your workout? That was miserable, he says, Flame. So thanks a lot, Brandon Campbell.
I was so opposite to what I thought that hour was gonna be.
He says that was so opposite to what he thought the hour was going to be. So thanks a lot, Brandon. You absolute troll.
We're just about to switch over.
We're at $1,740 right now. Expect the unexpected. Spoontown wants Eric to know that he loves him. Ranreal, welcome on in, buddy. So we're changing a few things here. We're just rolling straight into the deadlift for reps. We're running a little bit behind, but that's just the nature of doing live content. And let's be real, it's actually amazing we've stayed this close to the time goals when everything's an hour. Hmm? Well, when they're lifting, we don't even need this on much.
That'd be an all-time camera to be done. So.
Okay. Nice. LS is including me in his inner monologue that I normally wouldn't have access to. Oh, I lost my chat. You guys didn't see that, but Bryce just deactivated the AMRAP next set. I think that's called the scarred for life effect. Yeah, thank you, Brandon Campbell, for making our poor boy never want to lift weights again. Bryce is over here muttering things about, man, photography really is fun. I think I'm just going to stick with that for a while.
Going back to admin, it's way easier.
So Turbo saying that we had 18 sets from Sean. So, do we have Sean and Chance going to try to do Olympic lifting tomorrow and maybe lifting equipment? Because that sounds... I don't know if their legs will be done being pumped up from that.
Well, they're going to go down together, so that's all that matters.
Yeah. Remember to use the schedule command in the chat if you guys want to see a particular event. Remember also, along with that we reserve the right to run early or late. So if you don't want to miss something, make sure you're here early and late. And also, if you have the ability to host the stream on your own Twitch channel, or if you have the ability to share it on social media, we are doing this for a good cause. Actually, we're doing it for multiple good causes. And even if you're not able to support via direct donations, any support of the stream can absolutely help out a lot. And so just keep that in mind. Okay.
We're all set on donations, on the description, on the sponsor. We're good to go.
All right. Thank you, sir. I'm going to move this back over here so I can see you guys. Yep, shave Gino's beard for $1,000 incentive. That's a lot of commitment. That's a
lot of scratch.
That's a COVID beard right there. That's a very, very unique opportunity. I think it's the headset, Adam. And the fact that I'm normally not even awake yet. Does hosting make sense if you don't have stream followers? It can still help. Just in your own stream channel, if you type /host space and then or /host space and then LS McLean. Any amount of focus that you can give to the stream can be really, really helpful. So. I'm going to switch my view really quickly so you guys can see a little bit more of the holistic view as everyone's getting ready. I need to get to my donors. Okay. Are you looking for the time? That's Snaz is the timer.
Okay. Eric, you ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Here we go. Right there, we need to hit this to transition it to get it onto the screen once you have it where you want it. He's at 15 seconds right now.
Come on, E. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, 5 minutes is a long time.
I just want you to be able to say it if you want to say it.
Let's go. Listen, I'm up here, bird's eye view, watching young Eric, Mr. Pizza Bloat himself, blow these 500s up. Honestly, he's not a big guy, but he's got a huge pull. He's got all the leverages in the world. That's a DA, guys, not a THE. This guy's, he's an animal, an absolute animal. He hit us with the M&M blonde. The blonde is doing it. It's working for me. So I'm expecting us to hit it around $1,800 by the time they're done with these. He's doing his part. I need you guys to do your part. Listen, I'm not, you know what I mean, I'm not Dick Clark. I'm not Jerry Lewis. You know, I don't have a telethon going on. All I'm trying to do is raise some money for some people that are in need. The American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Now, I need you to use that disposable income that you have because I know you got it. I'm sure half of you spent money trying to buy the Jays this morning and took an L on the Nike app. I know you have the disposable income, so I need you to use that disposable income. Get us past $1,800. Let's do this. Appreciate you. Love you in advance. One love, LS.
Thank you, LS. And remember that even though Eric is currently a smaller guy competing in the 163 class, we do have a pizza on the way for Eric for $45 to get him up to super heavyweight. So once he finishes regretting all his life choices and letting us talk him into this silly decision. You can look at the regret. What you guys may not have seen, because you definitely didn't see it, was that earlier before this, Eric worked up to a 635-pound single to prime himself. This is just part of his regular plan. No worries, Leaf. I added you anyway, but no pressure. This is absurd. We've got everyone gathering around in the space to support our boy. How many reps is he at? I'm not even sure, but I know that they're keeping track for us. We're going to get the final number. He's only 3 minutes in. Here we go. Wesley Chang says sour strips for the coach, $10. for the coach. Wesley, who's that going to? Who do you want to give sour strips to? Imagine he beats Bryce's 135 count. Well, he's been planning for this. Bryce got completely blindsided by that. No, if it was a Jesse Norris deadlift session, then they'd be sets of 10. And they'd be beltless and potentially off of a deficit, because why would you even? Yeah. 12? Right. 12 is the working sets. 10 would be the workups to that. He's still going strong. You guys are brutal. Just sitting here watching this. I hope you go out and lift something yourself afterwards. Come on, Eric! There you go. Tactical break for the glutes, the spinal erectors. I'd say the hands, but, well, you know. Goodness gracious. Just look at everybody else. Just so glad they're not having to do this right now with whatever. I think we have a few other athletes who are going to try this too. Did anyone count? It's being counted down there, but it's not being counted up here because I'm trying to read the chat and manage the cameras. You keep waiting for them to look like they're getting harder, but they're not. They're just, I mean, he looks more tired, but the deadlifts don't look any tougher. That's 5 minutes right there. Can we get to the final count? Huh? The pizza came right on time. Oh no. 41? 41 reps. 500 pounds for 41 reps in 5 minutes. That is disgusting. For a 163-pound competitor. So we got a $10 donation from Wesley Chang. It says sour strips for the coach. I don't know who the coach is.
Wesley Chang, if you could hit that chat, let us know which coach you're talking about, brother.
Yeah, we want to make sure that they get who they're supposed to get. That's hot. Exactly. And here comes the pizza time for him, too. Because that's what I would want to do after getting your heart rate elevated and your glutes going crazy. Am I resetting the clock, LS? I'm going to reset the clock for the next lifter. Bryce, 5 minutes for each person, right?
These guys are just going to AMRAP one time.
AMRAP one time. Okay, so take the clock off? Okay. Did that work? Eyeball. Okay. There we go. Mr. Tim Timodome Thibodeau, owner of Tim's Thibodome. LS, the sour strips were for Eric. Sour strips for Eric Lapointe. So whenever he breathes again, ruin his breathing with more sour strips. So this means that Tim is just going to full on commit to trying not to die everywhere but his hands. Here we go, Tim. You can hear the reverberation all the way through the room. Is he doing? He is doing more. That is more than a single set. I'm starting a timer for him anyway. Whether you guys see it or not, I want to have physical evidence. Come on, Tim! Keep moving! Tim's actually recovering from a hip injury, so this is a terrible decision And yet, he's doing it for a good cause. So if you guys want to make good decisions for good causes, make sure to use that donate button for the charity. Or go to this link right there. Somebody's going to come back injured tomorrow. Nope. We're all going to survive because we have this this warrior mentality that you're not allowed to get hurt. That's the rule. There were a couple people who didn't make it out here. Those are the ones who would have got hurt. So they took care of the average for us. I have a timer going for him because he's not stopping on one set. But I missed his first 5 reps, so we'll just call it bonus. Warrior mentality equals no injuries. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? Look at the tight pants on this man. And the socks. Oh. It's a thing of beauty. You love to see it. Trying to exhaust it. There is no competition. The only competition is us against the failure to meet these wonderful incentives and goals that we have for good causes. How are you doing, Pizza Wolf? The world's strongest furry. Fun fact. Squats 660 pounds out in the middle of the woods. It is amazing to watch. Come on, Tim! Remember, guys, we do still have a few incentives open. You can see in his eyes, what have I done? Why did I make this choice? How did I get here? It's going to be a common theme, for sure. Come on, Tim. Keep going, Tim! This is not easy. These guys are all under 200 pounds. Jen, thank you very much for the $10 donation. And Jolene, thank you for the $25 for an ammonia bomb. Someone is about to have their day existentially ruined. Oh no. It's for a good cause, but at what cost? These poor athletes. I did test one of those ammonia bombs. Those are real. They're not fake. I also do want to say, oh, after this next set. Come on! Let's go, Tim! What's the time left? We didn't have him plan to do a time. He's got about a minute and a half left if he wants to. We thought he was just going to do a single set. He just keeps going back to the bar. This is all extra credit. Don't quit, Tim! Sweet child. Ah! Is he dead yet? I think that's it for Tim. I think Tim's going to call it there. Can I get a final count for Mr. Thibodeau? Can I get a final count on how many reps that was? That was just about 5 minutes, too. RPE 6 was a misgroove. You know Tim. Tim doesn't ever actually hit anything over an RPE 6. It's physically impossible for him to rate anything higher than that. So, 100%. Here, I'm going to go ahead and swap over to this so we can see everyone else looking on. What was the final count? 25 reps at 500 pounds for Mr. Thibodeau. On the deadlift? Yeah, I got it. I'm ready for him, and I'll have the timer. Is he gonna do one set or is he gonna try 5 minutes too? We'll have the timer going either way. Easy, easy. The man with the pants, the juiciest glutes, that does the dance with the special modesty stitching around the crotchal region. Sometimes America is too powerful, needs to be held back. Greg is one of the best deadlifters in the world, full stop. Has multiple times gone over 800 pounds on a stiff bar, both equipped and raw, as a 105 lifter and as a light 105 lifter. Very, very efficient and overall a bubbly, wonderful gentleman. Randall, we have a mix of different people from different backgrounds and different worlds. This is just a communal place where everybody can come together and make terrible lifting decisions for your entertainment for a good cause. Speaking of which, if you haven't already, remember to use that donate button to make all these bad training decisions, everyone falling out of the pocket one by one. Oh no, if you missed it earlier, Greg deadlifted well over 700 pounds on the trap bar. He got 8 something, right? Yeah, Greg already did an 815 pound trap bar deadlift earlier today. So Sean Noriega and Chance Mitchell went 160 plus reps with occluded pit shark squats. So we are doing that. We also just received a $55 anonymous donation from the pizza gifter. Here's the second donation. I promise. Shout out to whoever bought him the pizza. Looking forward to seeing it on Insta. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for helping the cause. You wonderful angel baby. We appreciate you very much. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that every single individual who is here doing these events is an absolute machine and also incredibly selfless. We're not doing this for ourselves. These athletes are not doing this for their own desires. They're doing this for the good causes that we've come together for. So everybody paid their own way here. We're doing this for good things. So you guys can be a part of that. We are up to $1,840. Thank you so much for making that happen, guys. LS wants to see 2K by the end of the day. What? We're going to pass that. Well, I hope so. Tina pointing out a deadlift jack. Yeah, Tina, we're in an actual gym, not a home gym, so it makes sense that someone would have a deadlift jack here. How dare. Bryce is up here making some camera adjustments. I can see me. Turn it toward him. Okay. Who is? One more deadlift. I need to say one more time. Christy Paraki is going to be doing. Do you say 315? Yeah. 315 pounds for reps. So we're going to get the ladies in on this too. There's still a square in the middle, man. It's not a clean HDMI signal. Yeah, that's good. Oof. I just burped and protected you all from it. You're welcome. That was a selfless act. I could have allowed it. But no. Not for you. Not for you guys who are here supporting the good cause and supporting the stream. Remember to share this on your social media, kids. We're here for 4 days. It's not just this. We have some other stuff going. Tomorrow we're going to have people lifting in inflatable suits, along with a lot of other suboptimal training decisions for your viewing pleasure and for a good cause. We're going to have some Mafia later tonight, some more panels, We're going to be having people that are going to be reviewing technique videos from various lifters, trying to help them with their goals. We're going to be having people doing racial equity and mental health roundtables tonight and the following days. Chrissy is insanely powerful. I have never not been amazed seeing her lift things. Sounds like how you work out, Pizza Wolf. Jen! Hi, Jen. There's a lot of very strong and strong-looking people in this building right now. Go ahead and give you guys a little bit of... I'm switching this because... Here she goes! Getting warmed up. I believe that's 185 so far on the bar. During the break, I'm going to go and try to get some individual athlete roster shoutouts made for you guys so you can see people's stuff. Yep. Yeah, I'm switching every time she gets back to the bar. The deadlift jacket. You guys are asking for trouble. I have to be nice to you because this isn't my channel. Okay? But I will remember the things you say. You're lucky I don't have my bleep button here, or else you'd all be getting a whole lot of blip blops. Are there other... we have a lot of other events happening. Remember, this is a 4-day event, so people are doing what they can right now. Certain athletes are only here certain days. We do have, later on in the weekend, we will have a women's training hour where the ladies are going to go and show all us guys how it's done by lifting together. So there's a whole lot more to come. That being said, it'd be really cool if we could hit that $2,000 donation goal by the end of the day. How much for a flex? Natalie. I think we're going to find out how much for a flex. Because I'm not going to assume that she's just willing to give one. But Natalie's going to find out. Looks like she's considering it. Gino's beard is a $1,000 donation incentive, not a cumulative one. So if you guys want to get some sponsoring body on the line or something, or if you want to crowdfund that and then send it to us.
Eric's parents, Nancy and Ron, are matching any parents' donations today. Any parents of lifters' donations up to $1,000. My dad donated 20. Oh, that's so I put that out there. Yeah.
Okay, so I just learned that Nancy and Ron LaPointe are going to be matching any donations made by parents of the athletes up to $1,000 today. So for $100, Chrissy will flex for the camera. So if you guys can make that happen, you will see some glorious flexing. $100 donation. And we all know she's worth way more than that. So she's giving you guys a discount for seeing that. Yeah, so my dad donated earlier $20, so that should be matched by the LaPointe parents. Any other parents wanting to support their kids in this way could be a great way to do it for a great cause. I apologize. Those were the Bodhorn parents, not the LaPointe parents. We have so many great Erics in here, I lose track. That being said, Mr. and Mrs. LaPointe, looks like I just committed you to something. So thank you for passively agreeing by not saying no in the chat. I'm pretty sure that's how it works on the internet. That awkward moment where someone comes and tells you Eric and doesn't say which Eric, and then you show your lack of lifter knowledge by not remembering whose parents are named Nancy and Ron. So that's the Bodhorns. Which, shout out to Eric Bodhorn, owner of this gym, who without, we would not be able to be doing this event right now. Here comes Chrissy with another deadlift. We have 315 on the bar, 143 kilograms. This ain't light, folks. This is some legitimate weight. Oh, the self-imposed ammonia bomb. Building up her tolerance for when someone stealths Hanny out there. I'm ready to go. We're ready to see it. We've been ready the whole time. I'm going to turn a timer on just so we have it. Here she goes, 315 pounds, 143 kilograms. These are going fast already. Oh, we just shenanigans with the preemptive $25 ammonia shot for Chrissy. She took it already. She knew. Not only is she crazy strong. She's what? And depending on how this goes, Chrissy is planning on maxing her deadlift on Saturday as well. That's good. She's leaving a little in the tank for that Saturday max that we're going to be doing. Yeah, okay. How many was that? What was the count? 10 reps at 315.
She's pulling heavy on Saturday.
That's what yeah. So there was a $25 ammonia shot for her, but she took the ammonia shot anyway, so it factored in. Way to go, Chrissy! Over here you see Ian refuses to give up on his gains, doing some optional pull-ups. You guys had a chance to make those tougher. He also went over 800 pounds on the trap bar deadlift today. All these athletes are still working out, which I can't understand why. This is absurd. We can be. It's up to you guys. Oh. Well, with that, we have the camera partially working. Ignore the green screen up here. Thank you guys for joining us for the first half of today. We are going to take an extended break. We have a few stream optimizations to do, and the athletes need to rest and eat before we come back later. Remember, !schedule in the chat, whether we're online or not, and that will give you access to the second half of the day schedule. We should be back on around 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time is the plan. Make sure if you're not already following the stream, if you're new to Twitch, hit the little follow button. Pay attention to your social medias for announcements as we go. All the commands that have been made are still going to be active in the chat even if we're not here. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and we hope to see you again in a few hours when we finish up with some mental health discussion, some mafia, and a few other lifting things. So take care of yourselves, and we'll see you back very, very soon.
If you've been affected by suicide, you're not alone. Suicide is a leading cause of death that affects millions each year. In most cases, it happens when stressful life events overload the coping abilities of someone suffering from a mental health condition. And the most common condition associated with suicide is depression, an illness that goes undiagnosed or untreated far too often. But the research is clear. Suicide is preventable if we work together. The American Foundation for Suicide Prevention has set a bold goal to reduce the annual suicide rate 20% by 2025. We can save tens of thousands of lives, but we need the help of everyday heroes like you. People have suffered in silence for too long, and too many families have had to weather their losses alone. You can change that. We need you to be the voice for suicide prevention, and it can be as simple as reaching out to a friend, because talk saves lives. If you're having thoughts of suicide, or if you're concerned about someone else, assume you are the only one who will reach out. You can also join hundreds of thousands across the country for our Out of the Darkness community walks, and raise awareness of suicide within your community. Together, we'll bring hope to those affected by suicide, and raise awareness to save lives. Learn how you can fight suicide. Visit afsp.org today.